Oh, lads. It's no good.
Oh, lads.
It's no good, bro. It's just not good. It's just not any good, bro. I'm sure we'll have to talk about this many a time tonight. But if y'all have not been on Behavior's social media the last few days, you will not know what is going on with Dead by Daylight right now. And it is a very regrettable chapter in Dead by Daylight's life, as we are celebrating this monstrosity, this disaster, this horrendous pile of garbage, bro. This horrendous piece of shit, bro. Bitch boy. Bitch boy. Now, normally on this channel, we pretend bitch boy doesn't exist, right? That's what we normally do here. And when he does come up, bitch boy, yeah, yeah, bitch boy, yeah, you know, bitch boy. Yeah, that's not Behavior's way of thinking, though. Behavior's way of thinking is that bitch boy needs to be celebrated. We must go back to this chapter of the game. Do y'all remember when bitch boy dropped, bro? Do y'all remember bitch boy, bro, when he dropped? Fuck Roblox, bro. I ain't trying to go to Epstein's Island. Y'all want to talk about bitch boy, bro? So, the game is a buggy, horrendous disaster after the apocalypse that was Chapter 18. Remember Chapter 18? Second worst chapter in the game's entire history, by the way. Second only to the chapter that would immediately follow Bitch Boy, which was the Nemesis Resident Evil chapter. That was the worst chapter in the game's history. Notice that Bitch Boy is sandwiched in between the two worst chapters in the game's entire history. That's pretty funny. Being sandwiched is something that this bitch but knows a lot about. I'm sure. Sandwiched on a Saturday night between Kevin and Joe. Fucking abysmal trash, bro. Oh, you guys haven't seen nothing yet. So, yeah, let's celebrate the abysmal monstrosity that is fucking Trickster in Dead by Daylight. So, Trickster's in PTB, right? The fucker is unplayable trash. Absolutely unplayable fucking garbage, bro. In the PTB. Everybody and their mother's brother that plays this game with half a serious note was saying, oh my god, the Trickster is a fucking disaster. You have to buff him. 110, 8 knives, are we serious? Behavior is what everybody said, remember? And Behavior decided to just dump him in the game anyway. Oh, Almo designed him, he's fine. And of course, when Trickster came into the game, he was by far the worst killer in the entire game. When he dropped, they had to buff him 3 consecutive times to get him in a playable state. Does anybody remember this? So when we celebrate all kill, when we celebrate this chapter, we celebrate failure. We celebrate an absolute fucking piece of shit, horrendous garbage failure. That's what you celebrate when you talk about Bitch Boy. And then, of course, Bitch Boy, after his 3rd fucking buff, was actually decent, and then he fucking fell down and down the tier list over time due to natural power creep and the survivors getting fucking 65 base kit changes. A lot of those base kit changes actually hurt him very bad. And he fell down and down and down. Then they reworked him, and his rework was failure. His rework made him 115 and then terrible. Like, his rework made him worse. They just deleted main event. And so then they buffed the shit out of it, and so now he's like, semi-playable again, but still not really great. And then, of course, on console, he's garbage. So what are they doing to him now? In addition to him getting a map, which is something I don't like, we're going and putting more maps in this game, bro. The best part about All Kill was not getting a map. The best part about this garbage was that we did not get a map for it. That was the best part about it. And so they're retroactively going and putting a map back in for it. On that map, bro, let me tell you something. K-pop themed, purple, neon, everything you'd expect. Purple, neon, there's a dance floor. Oh, it's just wretched. It is just wretched if you have taste. It is truly pathetic, that map. It looks like it has outdoor and indoor portions, though. So, it's gonna be failure, honestly. It looks like it's gonna be another indoor class map, and it may be like a Five Nights at Freddy's type map, but who knows. By the way, how trash design is that? Five Nights at Freddy's. That's the time to do an indoor map. How was the Five Nights at Freddy's maps outside? With one door, with one room to go in. Can anybody explain that to me? As somebody who's played all the games now, how was the Five Nights at Freddy's map outdoors? But well, anyway, whatever. What they're doing to him, they're reworking all of his add-ons except for 3. Every add-on he has is getting reworked, and he has this new thing. Now again, they specify that this is not a rework. I just completely disagree with that. They're reworking him again. He has this gay meter now. They call it like a style meter. It's a gay meter. It's a gay meter. It sits in the center of your screen. They can't see it. You can. And throughout the entire game, you are filling up your gayness meter. So whenever you kick a pallet, throw daggers, basic attack, hook, whenever you do anything, your gay meter fills up. Okay? Why do you want to fill up your gay meter? Because it's 2026. That's why. And if you're not going to be a victim, who is? No, you want your gayness meter filled because you get faster throw rate, faster locker checking to reload. Yeah, faster throw rate, faster reloading, and if you pop it, if you go to maximum gayness, you get an instant main event. So basically, you want to go around the match and be as gay as possible so you can fucking get your fucking main event insta-procced. Now, apparently they're adding a bunch of noise cues to them as well that'll tell the survivors, like, when you have main event, when it's almost primed, a bunch of bullshit. But, like, all in all, you want to go around the match with Bitch Boy and be as gay as possible. You want to be as gay as possible to fill up your gayness meter as fast as possible so you can throw your gay daggers faster at the straight survivors to turn them gay. It's all gay. It's all gay, bro. This is all one big gay delusion that the game has trapped us in. From an LGBTQ nightclub map to you getting a gay meter. Crazy, bro. And the two other biggest things that have come out is if you're one of the dopes that are running that combination of Wraith add-ons, that Wraith add-on with Turn Back the Clock, a combination so worthless I haven't even acknowledged it on this channel because I figured who the hell's doing that. If you didn't know, Wraith will uncloak completely and when breaking pallets or walls or damaging generators while cloaked. The Serpent Soot. This add-on here on the Wraith apparently has synergy with Turn Back the Clock. Turn Back the Clock counts as fucking damaging a gen, which we could show that off tonight if you're interested in seeing it. But Turn Back the Clock triggers this add-on, something which the devs are actually honing in on right now. They made a point on the stream to talk about this for about 7 minutes. They are making a point that they are monitoring the combination of Serpent Soot with Turn Back the Clock. So if you're wondering what the devs are focusing on right now, it's that. It's that. They're focusing on nerfing the Wraith. Of all the characters to be looking at, I don't know. Is there a different character that might be a bigger fucking priority in terms of nerfing? Is there any other character in this game that might just be slightly better than the fucking Wraith? I don't know. Can you guys think of anybody who's slightly better than the Wraith right now that might need an adjustment? If you're gonna nerf somebody, I mean, I wouldn't nerf anybody. Don't misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm not gonna nerf anybody. But is there anybody on the roster that might be slightly better than the Wraith that you might want to take a little more time and take a second look at? I don't know. That's just me though. I don't know who I don't know what they're thinking, but like, I'm just saying, there's some other killers might need a bit more attention in terms of like toning them down, if that's what you're interested in really doing. But apparently the devs are focusing on the Wraith. And so they're gonna nerf the Serpent Soot in 2026, bro. Absolutely insane. And then the other thing is they actually did announce that they're reworking all the text on everything. All the perks are getting rewritten. Every perk is being rewritten from the ground up. If you have not seen this yet. Why is this important? They're actually like, they're putting like game terms in the perks now, and they actually showed their hand today in terms of in terms of gameplay, they showed their hand that they're actually going to specify between breaking a pallet normally and special breaks, as well as vaulting normally and special vaults. So like the perk Bamboozle is presumably going to trigger off of a normal vault. They're classifying everything as normal and special, and that's going to be written in the text of your perks. So Wesker and Legion do special vaults, correct? Since they do special vaults, they're probably not going to trigger the perk Bamboozle anymore, which is going to be a nerf. As well, but again, it's not all funky-dory because the perk Alert is seemingly going to only trigger off of basic pallet kicks. Alert is a very stupid perk in Dead by Daylight. So like when Billy chainsaws a pallet, he's not going to trigger the perk Alert anymore. Now they've updated the descriptions of all these fucking perks, but they have not implemented any gameplay changes yet. But you will see on the PTB that every perk you have has been rewritten, shortened, and concise, which, to be fair, they actually did a good job at doing. If you read Dark Devotion and Dead Hard's new versions, again, the effects have not changed. It's just like, objectively speaking, they have actually shortened the text dramatically. And it's gonna just be easier on the fucking eyes. So, good. But that is a 10-minute summary of like a 2-hour live stream today. They also went into the fucking community killer. I don't even know that fucking thing's name. But they talked about that killer for almost an hour. Well, one of the most boring things I've ever heard in my life. But that's about where we stand, bro. So, Bitch Boy has a game meter. The Wraith is going to be the target of a nerf, and everything's being rewritten. So with all that out of the way, all the business end of things done, let's play some Bitch Boy tonight, bro. Let's play Bitch Boy, bro. Let's get our Bitch Boy game on point. So when the rework drops, we'll be able to go in there and check it out. And while we wait, bro, I got my new setup kicking over here, bro. I can come over here and type away on my story while we wait for a fucking game. Oh man, bro. My cat's up here with me, bruh. My cat loves when I have this set up over here on the computer because she comes over and puts her butt on shit. Why do cats do that? Harley, why do you do that? I'm telling on you. You're making my whole screen move, honey. What are you doing? What are you doing? You gonna say hi to the chat? No? Bitch Boy on console is terrible. I'm hoping his gayness meter will make him more playable on console. That's something. Oh boy, bro. We talked about that. We talked about his gayness meter, bro. Hey, it's not a rework, bro. They specified it wasn't a rework, bro. So, you should feel bad for saying that. And again, we'll probably go over that several times tonight. Because I don't know who has seen the shit and who hasn't. But we do a pretty good, we do a concise summary of every important thing that was said today, within the first fucking 10 minutes of the stream. It's all bad, though. It's all bad, if you're wondering. I mean, it usually is, so... They said it wasn't a rework, but it is. It very much is. It very much is a rework because you have to get Gayness meter filled up as quick as fucking possible. Because of what Gayness meter lets you do. If you the more you fill Gayness meter, you get increased throw rate, which is something he needs. He needs that to play. So I don't know if they're nerfing your throw rate traditionally. One thing I actually forgot. They're nerfing your blade amount again. They're nerfing your blade amount base again. Again. I think he's gonna start with 40 now. So we went from 60. We went from 66 to 44 to 40. The fuck, devs? But again, you want to fill up Gayness meter because you... Yes, they're nerfing your throw rate. They're nerfing your blade amount again. Now, again, every add-on he has is being looked at. They actually did say you can play with the amount of blades with add-ons, which you can already do anyway. But they're nerfing your base blade amount again. Now, again, it's only by 4. Don't you wink at me, bitch boy. It's only by 4. And again, we're not going to be doing any top-level bitch boy gameplay because we're on console. So don't expect it. But yeah, they are nerfing your starting blade amount again. So presumably, maybe they'll give an add-on to increase it in increments of 10 or something. But again, as you play, you have a fucking Gayness meter at the top of the screen that you need to fill, and you'd fill it by doing pretty much anything. Oh yes, I forgot that too. Yes, it is. And they're doing Spear of Fury is taking a nerf. The nerf is not coming yet, but it's coming. And we were talked about that already. With they're classifying every pallet breaking action as either special or normal. Okay, it's either going to be a standard break or a special break. Spear of Fury is only going to trigger off of normal kicks. Right? It's only going to trigger off normal kicks, which means Legion's Eerie Button, Leatherface in general, Billy, Demo, anything that is not a normal kick is classified as a special break. So Legion sliding over the pallets, special break. Wesker slamming into them with his Eerie, special break. Everything that is a special break if it's not a base kick. So everybody that has a special break, that Spear of Fury is significantly going to be worse. Now again, that's not going in yet. They're just updating the text. Maybe that decision will be changed and they can change it to all breaks, and then you'll be fine. But as the add-on is written right now, Spear of Fury is getting nerfed eventually. Okay. So again, no top-level bitch boy gameplay here, bro. That's a weird tile. I see somebody. That hell state. So now again, both of those actions, breaking a pallet and smacking her there with the basic attack, will fill bitch meter. And I'm gonna call it bitch meter, even though we have a bitch meter in the game already. For like throwing daggers at people, everything you do will fill up your Gayness meter. And once you get it to maximum Gayness, you I don't know how we're not hitting her. Okay. Kind of dumb as fuck that none of those hit her. Like there's... I don't know what you were trying to do there with that, but... Clear some junk out. Every tile here is just huge, so you can't really shoot over much. There goes Ruin. That one hit her? Are we serious, devs? Okay. Pretty good section of plays there. If you fill Gayness meter to the maximum, you get instant main event. By the way. So for all you like super gays. Duck Evil's power disabled, yeah, especially on like console here. That's kind of why we have coup de grace on him, because he's so worthless on console. He doesn't really have a power on console. He really doesn't. Like, I can't really do anything to adjust there. Ah, she just left. There's really no mind game there, bro. Console Trickster just needs main event to, like, down anybody. Oh, we tried to hit her. Oh, bruh, hit her. That Zaku's in the building, bruh. How about that bitch boy change, bruh? You like Gayness? I don't. Because there's gonna be a lot of it. If she lets us get her, we'll take her. That's I classify that as letting us get her. Okay. Not the best gens I could have hit. Go ahead and hook her for the Call of Rhyme. Nice early shit, bro. You gotta love bad players. If we don't have bad players, how can we win? As console bitch boy, bro. I don't know where she went, but the two people that are fucking on Deathhook are both over here. Main event still not being able to be stored is a massive problem. I'd like to get an injure. Yeah, they picked her up already. Or is she unbreakable? The tile height's just ridiculously high, bro. Everything being insanely high is super bad for you. Ah, that's really bad. Are out. Oh, good, good, good. She has to stay here now. God, I wish we had like a locker that was closer. Very good. Okay. They don't know where we're going. Great. Thank you. Herman's in the building, bro. How are we doing? Lot of hooks. If DS is why we didn't, is what Loki saved them here. Because we could have killed the other person way quicker if we weren't, if getting DS would have lost. We basically did get DS though by not picking her up. It had the same effect, pretty much. We do have access to face camping now, which is one of the better things he can do. Oh, that haste is crazy. Yeah, she's got crazy haste there. We need to move her more to the middle. Is there a hook we have back here? Up here. If the Nia's like not in position, they just lose. That'll still be a kill. Still a 2K. DS is why we didn't win. They just healed. Very good. We just cheesed that into a win. We just cheesed that into a win, gamers. Thanks, main event. New map looks terrible. Well, I mean, of course it does. Bitch Boy's face is all over it. Look at that, gamers. How are you, like, that bad, and you're all P100? Like, come on, bro. Losing to a P8 trickster. Come on. Come on. What are we doing? Of course it looks terrible. Neon! It's just like LGBTQ the map, bro. They play for fun, bro. That's why they're P100. That's why they're P100, bro. It's a casual game, bro. Yeah, I know. It's a casual game. I know, Scott. I know. I know, Scott. I know. We're playing some Bitch Boy, bruh. It's going to be dead next patch. I do want to get a... Bruh, I'm really just thinking double ruin is the way to go. Just like hex protection, or just on Bitch Boy, just, you know what, give me blood favor for downs. Waiting for you. This add-on I'm actually worried about. They have not confirmed any endgame nerfs yet. All they've said was that every perk from the all kill chapter is being relooked at. That's what they said. I don't see them hitting No Way Out too hard if they nerf it. Honestly, that perk doesn't need change. That's fine. If they do nerf No Way Out, if they nerf it, what are they gonna do to it? Look, I don't think they're gonna they're not gonna sit down and rework every perk. I don't think they're gonna do that. Yeah, I mean, it might take a nerf. Anything blocks both exit gauge switches for 12 seconds plus an additional 12 seconds per slip. They could delete the first 12 seconds for each token in your, like, they could like delete the first 12 seconds and then like 12 times 4 is 48. They could give it a 12-second nerf. You would still use it in endgame. You would still endgame's okay, provided No Way Out isn't like totally destroyed, which I don't think it will be totally destroyed. I think they like what it's doing. If they, well, bro, once they decide to kill, this is why I don't think endgame is dead. Now again, you might get nerfed. I'm not saying you're not going to get nerfed. That's not what I'm saying. But like, how do you kill endgame? Easy, bro. Killing endgame has been so easy, and the way you kill it is not to nerf No Way Out. If you wanted it to kill endgame, no, I'll turn to your fair mind to this. If you're going to nerf endgame, what perk are you nerfing? What perk nerfs that? What perk do you nerf to kill endgame? What perk do you nerf to kill endgame? Anybody? If you want to nerf endgame and kill the build, how do you do it? Surprise endgame builds are still alive. Well, okay, well, yeah, but how do you nerf it? Why do I not think endgame is RIP? Like, why do I not think it's dead? Because you don't nerf No Way Out. A 12-second reduction to No Way Out doesn't kill endgame. Nerfing what perk kills endgame? There's only 3 other ones, guys. You can do it. I believe in you. You don't play this trash. That's why I'm here. Rancor! Rancor, bro! If you want to kill endgame, kill Rancor! That's how you kill them! Or, another way, if you really... I say Rancor, but another way to kill endgame, if you're trying to really kill endgame, you could also hit Game Afoot. But I don't think they're going to hit Game Afoot, because I think they like what Game Afoot does for the rest of the game. I think they like what it does for the rest of the game. So I don't think Game Afoot gets touched, because they like how it synergizes with a lot of other builds, like the Chucky one, the friend, like anything that involves obsession swapping. They just don't like if they're just kill the Moris. Slap a hard once per game on Rancor's Mori effect. That kills it. That's like again. That's like as long as Game Afoot and Rancor can continually swap the obsession over and Remember Me and No Way Out kind of do what they're doing, Endgame's all right. It's not like you're not worried about that. You're like Rancor is how you killing Rancor and Game Afoot is how you stop endgame. Now again, you might get nerfed. You might take a nerf, but as far as endgame being completely dead because of a No Way Out change, I don't think so. Based on what I know about the build. Also, another thing I'm starting to gradually do, if y'all haven't noticed, I am... Yeah, well, yeah, No Way Out is getting a change, and, I can see it taking a nerf. But again, if you want to kill endgame, if your goal is to destroy the build, you have to kill the synergy between Rancor and Game Afoot. That's what makes it really good. If they, I don't think they're gonna completely rework No Way Out. I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it. Rancid Abattoir, this map sucks. Yeah, I don't like that spawn. No, coup de grace is the best chase perk in Dead by Daylight. I don't know when you stop playing, my friend, but coup de grace is 80% now, and it's 2 tokens. It's 80% and 2 tokens. Rosie is a coup enjoyer. It's just, it's not even that I enjoy running it. I kind of hate running it, low-key. I kind of hate running the damn thing. Because it just takes up a slot. Takes up a slot on all the builds. We gotta push him away. Perfect. He went to the edge. He's cooked. It's not that he's hard. Yeah, I mean, he's hard, but like he's hard because he's bad on console. On console, he's just significantly worse because you can't like adjust your aim. You can't do like anything you want to do with him. Everything that the PC players can do to like make him less bad, console players can't do it. You can't shift your aim. You can't like maybe you can with like a very specific setup. Nothing you're gonna be doing though. Dummy touched the generator. Oh, you're the guilty party. He's so overcompensated for, it's crazy. Every tile they have is like so high. It just doesn't make any sense to me, bro. There should be a healthy combination of high and low tiles. But like, there's just not. Everything they have is just huge. Like, I can't throw here, bro. That's not a PC versus console thing right there. That's simply a fucking... The tile's high. The best PC player in the world could probably get the down still, but like... It's just like, why though? Why do that to the boy? Oh, we have basement. It's just so unnecessary, it's crazy. Again, it should be a healthy blend of high and low. But like, look at this. Why does these barrels have to be so high? It's for Bitch Boy and Huntress. Every tile they have is like designed to stop you specifically when you play them. It's so overdone and over like look at it. Why can't one look at these two pallets that are chained into each other? I'm assuming there's another one. I guess there's just not. Look at that pallet. Look at that. Look at this pallet. The boom into that. Why can't one of these be low? Why do both have to be high? Like, that would like have some like healthy. Sometimes they have gameplay, but sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have the ability to hit them, sometimes you do not. Every tile they have is designed to stop you and you specifically when you play them. That's why playing these killers has aged so poorly. Because you can't throw. Unless you're like a huge god, but even then, I still, like, it just makes it like, how many pallet reads can you do? Which is just gay. It's just stupid gameplay. She probably jumps off there. Terrible time to proc that. Like, look at this. What? Like, the power is worthless here, bro. It's worthless. It's a worthless ability at that tile. We auto-aimed onto the ace. I tried to do a coup de grace hit. We actually, like, got lost in the corn there. "40 meters of anti-camp." Well, anti-camp in general was just really bad for him. Like, as soon as we lost Blood Favor, the game ended. Because we can't down them. Like, you're just like look at the tiles. Boxes, walls, boxes. Every tile here has height. Every single one. And again, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. It wouldn't be as big of a deal if you only needed 1 hit. But you need 8. You need 8 hits. You have to hit them 8 times. So, trash. Now again, on PC Master Race Tricksters, like here's like again, why is he so bad on console? Because what PC players are able to do, lads, this is why like the disparity is so big. Because what PC players are able to do is chuck the knives further out and it not be a terrible play. Right? Because what PC players are able to do is adjust their aim kind of on the fly. Like, they can, like, okay, I can, like, shift the mouse, and, like, he doesn't move as much. When you do any flick on console, because, again, when you play on console, you have to play with high sensitivity. It's the only way to play the game without getting spun. If you don't play with, like, at least 80 sensitivity on console, you're gonna get spun like a madman. So, you have to play with high sensitivity. Certain killers that doesn't work for. Bitch Boy's one of them. Because you can't do what the PC players can do with them, which is laser. You cannot laser with Bitch Boy, as a console player, because any survivor that is not at all going straight and they're zigzagging, you can't adjust with your stick to follow their zigzag like a PC player can. A PC player is capable of adjusting the aim with the mouse and able to consistently laser a survivor, 1, from further distances, and 2, from further distances as they rotate, which is still a feature that console players can't do. Not really, unless the survivor's horrible. You can't spin, well, you can't rotate. So, like, when this rework goes in, he's still going to be asked on console. Right. PC players get their entire arm to aim, console players just get their thumb. And it doesn't work. The killer is he's basically exclusive to PCs. He's basically exclusive to PCs. But again, that's just the killer in general. That doesn't have anything to do with this rework. Basically, I think what they're trying to do is like you use your stuff to get to maximum gayness meter. That way, your throw rate's just so good it doesn't fucking matter. Right? Because as a console player, your win condition with Bitch Boy is to, 1, use base fundamentals to a secure advantage, and then finish with main event. Main event is the only thing as a console gamer that feels remotely worth something because the throw rate's so good. So, like, you don't have to adjust as much. That's why being in main event is like the best thing for a console player as him. I was planning to do solo Bitch Boy because today was his day, but maybe we can switch it up. If the games keep going like the way they are now, we'll probably be switching off them, I'm sure. Again, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying Bitch Boy is fucking trash. He's not a terrible killer. He is a terrible killer on console. Console Trickster is F tier. He is. It's always been that way. Console Trickster is F tier. Oh, you think I'm gonna be here all night, Herman? Tomorrow's gonna be the big stream. This is just a short shit to say hi, and because of the shit was talked about today, with the stream that the devs did. I didn't even plan on streaming today. But again, console players don't have access to this killer. We really don't. He's there. You can pick him. You can kind of play him. But, like, you can't do any advanced tech. The fact that every tile is high destroys you as a console player. Like, again, you have to punish transitions with him almost. And only PC players are capable of doing that by the nature of how he works mechanically on both of the systems. And again, there's nothing you can really do to correct that. It's a design thing. The way he is designed inherently is better for PC players. It's just how it works. Technically, that's the whole game. If you want to know the truth. if you want to know the truth of the matter. Technically, the whole game is that way, but some things translate better than others. Like, for example, Ken. Ken's power translates 50 times better than Bitch Boy's does. I don't think anything in this game is better on a controller. I don't. I don't think any killer in this game, I don't think anything is better on a controller than the keyboard and mouse. Keyboard and mouse is just how it's the game's original hardware. It's how it was designed from, like, it's how it was meant to be played. Was with a keyboard and mouse. The consoles are an afterthought. That's the reality. You know what I'm saying is true. That's why killers like Bitch Boy and Nemesis, because Nemesis don't lest you forget, Nemesis is a PC killer too. Tentacle Strike does not translate very well to consoles. The fact that I have played that killer as much as I have is nuts. Oni Flicks, that's a PC thing. Console players don't really get it. Like, the PC just has more tech. It's just how the game is. If you're going to play this game on console, you have to do it through fundamentals. You have to do it through fundamentals, honestly. Fundamentals and smart uses of killer power and situational game awareness. That is how you play Dead by Daylight on console. Fundamentals, situational game awareness, and situational power hits. Again, depending on killer. Again, some killers translate better. Ken translates better. Pyramid Head translates better, because you can shoot under shit. Vecna, the new one, translates better. Of all range killers, Nemesis is by far the most usable on console. I mean, that's crazy, because even Nemesis is not good on console. Basically, the less tech they have, the better they are for console. But even then, Ken is still a PC killer. It's just you can do some of the stuff on console. That makes him better. It's an S tier you have most access to. Spirit was Dracula, but again, Dracula kind of has tech. Blight is a PC killer. If they want to make console Bitch Boy better, if their goal is to help Bitch Boy be better, you have to lower tile height. You just have to. That's because he can't be played with the tile heights that they have right now. Like, a PC Bitch Boy would be able to laser her from, like, right here. We can't do that. Because if we try to throw, here's what happens if we throw at her. We miss more than we hit. We miss way more than we hit. And then she gets to something and all we are is out daggers. That's blocked, right? And now she's back to 0, see? That's what happens when we try to use the power. So my best bet as a console player is just to try to get a basic attack. I think she like dramaturgied or something there. Because we had that hit. See, a PC player laser, like, PC player has like 4 hits there. And see, like, it takes too long. Because you're trying to do 115 killer stuff. We already lost both of our hexes. It just takes too long, see? Like, see, that slight adjustment that we just did sent the knives going in a completely different direction. We tried to adjust, and we just can't, because you can't adjust on console. Again, it's no shame, it's just how the game is. There's nothing you can do about it organically. That's why we don't play him very much. Because he is so not ready for console, it's nuts. one change that all like how do you fix it, Rosie? The best way to fix it, honestly, you need we're starting to experiment with customization a lot, and I do like that. I do like that we are starting to do that. What the best thing for Bitch Boy would be to do unique killer controls. And since we're doing all this customization, Bitch Boy would like to see a unique set of controls for every killer that you can do. That way, console players can actually experiment with what the actual optimal Trickster setup would be. Like, what is it? What's the optimal Bitch Boy setup? She went to main. Aim assist, but not full auto aim. But aim assist. I mean, maybe. But like that, I still think customizable controls would help still. But like something to like mechanically make the power work better is what he needs. Not like a set of buffs. A set of buffs doesn't do anything to help him on console, if that's your goal. I mean, that might not be your goal. I can't tell you what your damn goal is. But like, he can't win like this. We just got screwed by that pallet. I remember when going to the edge of the map was a bad decision. That's how old school I am, guys. It's just going to the edge of the map is bad. That should have stayed bad. Line of sight blocker. There's the don't be fooled. There's 2 gens left. They just haven't popped them yet. That one's done, and this one's done. That was a rare injure. We kind of have to come in here. She put herself in a corner. That helped us out. Like, okay, that's an instance where he's good. But again, do you see, like, she had to fuck up, and, like, we had to use main event. Are you, like, if you're wondering why main event is so easy to obtain now, that was a console decision. That was a console decision. Because main event is good. And if you're going to win with this killer on console, you have to do plays like that. Where you just get it down with main event when they're healthy. We kind of need to tunnel her out. There's the Dustin. Oh good, she went on the gen. She actually just really helped us there. We might be able to win this. That main event play was huge, bro. Two sprint bursters in this. Oh, there's Dustin. Well, we don't really want any of these Stranger Things bitches. We want Meg. Conserve a coup token. You gotta conserve your coup tokens if you want to win with him as well. We held those 2 gens very long. Also, Herman, speaking of those leaks, are you sure about this whole Oni dad thing? If we can, like, down the Robin, we can win. But we gotta find her. Maybe tracking? Because, oh, too much shit in the way, see? Too much shit, too much shit. So she has reassurance. Fucking bitch. You can't even, like, hope to punish the interaction. I have to go save the gem. Nah, pile of shit. Out of shit, bruh. So we have to abandon chase there. That feels horrible when you have to do that. We have to make the ninja happen here fast. God, she has a pallet. She has that pallet. We have to do this way. So even then, there's really nothing we can do. And back in my day, lads, there was no fucking shitty, stupid pallet there. Back in my day! Could be better, could be worse. Okay, we see them both. Okay. We need a main event player bad. Dummy's still on that gen. What? What the hell, lads? She's dead, no matter what we do. I wanted to hit her down. I wanted to get the ninja stay on the Robin. We still have 3 coups. Oh god, she got all the way over there. Okay, we tagged her. We need a coup play here bad. Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, we're stuck here at this loop. We have to get her. Maybe we can make something happen. Probably not, though, be my guess. Man, they could be at either gate. I'm assuming they're at this one. Yeah, 20 seconds. I wish the gate was just a little bit longer. Tie. Both of our hexes were gotten really fast. Two brand new parts, rough. DS again. DS is still really good, bro. DS is why they won that. That's two games, bro. The first game we pulled it off, but like that's 2 games where Decisive Strike has just been the deciding factor. It's such a good perk still. DS has been the deciding factor. Twice. What's up with Pinhead? Yeah, he's getting the game, bro. Pinhead's just getting a game, so he got taken out. Is there any other perk he could run that like has synergy with him? He could do rapid, maybe, but you have to do a basic attack. But it's like, then you gotta do fucking... You give a blood loss, which he needs sometimes. Yeah, Pinhead's gone, bro. What else could we run on him? Like, Thwack doesn't even work on him. Chris Benoit is a killer, lol. Maybe, How about Hubris? Yeah, the console bitch boy sucks. I think we're getting another win. I think we're done. Because you can't play. You can't do what he's... You can't play the character. Unless maybe you could do, like, some stupid claw grip or something. I'm trying to think of anything. Like, you could lower your sensitivity to, like, maybe aim a little better, but then you get spun. But then you get spun, so that, like, it's just, like... He's still really bad on console, bro. So, yeah, like, you can't play him. I don't hate him. I hate that I can't play him. Does that make sense? I can't play him. And like in terms of our channel, he's actually one of like the more dunked on characters that like I would like to play him more because we joke about him so much. But we can't because we're just so locked behind this controller issue. Controller's the issue, right? Like, bro, but it's like, Herman, I wouldn't be good at mouse and keyboard. I have played this game on PC before, I can assure you I would not be good at it. I'm just somebody who uses controller. I have been using controller since I was a kid, and that is the way we still game. You game, you do a controller, bro. DC merchant, lol. And plus, doesn't PC also have a different frame rate? I don't think plugging in a keyboard and mouse is gonna magically make everything better. Because I think PC has a different frame rate as well. Claw grip being required to make a controller, but I don't even know if claw grip is going to even do anything. Because again, the grip might not even be the problem so much as, again, it's the sensitivity. The sensitivity, bro. Your best bet with console bitch boys is just straight up do endgame every single time, because the build gives you the best chance to win. The build gives you the best chance to win. It's better than having 2 hexes that die in 20 seconds. Yeah, so there's still other issues beyond just plug in a keyboard and you'll get better with them. All in all, if you're playing console bitch, well, you gotta be playing some garbage to do anything. Now again, we're not doing terrible. We're not doing awful. We won the first game. We clutched out that first game. The second game was a wash. We got rancid. Every tile's high, can't really do anything. And that game, we gave those guys a game. Nah, PS5's still over there, bruh. But I just have lag every time I play on it, so I don't play on it. Now, my little brother claimed it might be better the next time I played on it. But, I don't know. I don't trust the PS5 at all. Honestly. And again, we tried streaming on it recently and there was still lag, so... It's only... No, there's lag every time I boot that stupid thing up. And again, same house. Same internet. I don't know why the PS5 sucks so much shit. I really don't. I think it's survivors right here. Yeah. Stun me. Well, now our stun doesn't. Oh, we had her. I got scared. Give me another chance. Thank you. Stun me. Stun me. Okay, now we pick her up. We use hubris so she can't do a toolbox. There you go. Hubris value. Not like the greatest value of all time, but that was still value. Hubris made that a safe pickup. Right. Keep the option open, the tunnel. Too high. Still up here, still here. Very good. We saw our moment, lads. Oh, Jesus, are we serious about that? Big balls. Haha, gamers. Gotta love big balls tech. Sneak back over here. We could get her, but we want to make sure we don't get robbed of a rescue here. Okay, we know where two of them are. Can I make a video on big balls tech? Keep the option open. I still think tunneling is better here. Oh, that's just dreadful. We get her, we get her. See, like, we tunneled with 115, bro. We tunneled with 115. Hit me. Can we get a hubris down? Oh, bullshit. Hubris. Hubris! Unless she dramaturgied, which I didn't see. But hubris. Hubris is a perk in this game, lads. You may not love it, but like, one hubris play can totally change the outcome of a match. And like, that kind of lines up with how you have to play Bitch Boy on console. You kind of, like, you have to get familiar with your disadvantage state and what could bring it back. What could, like, bring a match back. Again, we're not out of the woods yet here. I hope that's the Yui. It is. It's the bot. It's not really it's not a person, bro. It's reading my inputs. We need like a main event slug play or something. Okay. don't really have a hook by that gen. If they're hitting something with discordance times, that's really bad. Missing Call of Brian right now. Okay, cool. Thanks, Spot. Hubris value. Hubris is a perk in this game, bro. You can't just like Hubris is winning us this game. Do y'all see that? It didn't like get value till like mid game, but like Hubris is why we're winning. Hubris and coup. Main event got a clutch down. Like you have to like make your like cup limited main events just work. Again, you're going to get in disadvantage. When you play Bitch Boy on console, you're going to get in disadvantage. It's gonna happen. You just have to like recover from it. Some tracking might be good on him. Just trying to think of like what else you could do. We haven't seen her all game. Stun me. That's still progressing. That was a crazy heal. Still progressing, we're good. Stun me. Stun me! Ah, fuck you. Like, that's not a person, bro. The bots are so bad! Oh, I don't know how we didn't hit her. Alrighty. Alright, we got our win. Yeah, just a lot of basic running around and tunneling. Just playing them on console sucks, bro. Cause you can't really play, so everyone just thinks you're bad. The hatch is right there, so. UDC 2, bro? But you had a chance. I lost you. Oh, or not. Two 1-1 tonight with them. Not bad. Again, we're not bad. It's just like we can't play him to his potential. Skull Merchant's cousin. We just can't play him to his potential. So maybe the rework will make him like semi more interesting for console players. I doubt it. That all being said, I doubt it. But I doubt it. But yesterday I played a little bit more after we ended, and I had a really good game as Oni. Now again, the survivors weren't the best, but like I'd like to re-get Oni back out here on this channel, bro. So let's go ahead and go in with this and see what we can do. Also, we will play a game. We will also play a game with the Wraith shit that we kind of talked about. $150 in Frenzy? I don't mind seeing Sprint Burst when I'm in Frenzy, especially back in the day. Just want to go dead hard. Legion's biggest problem was back in the day was not Sprint Burst, it was dead hard. Whenever I saw Sprint Burst in a Legion match, I used to jump for joy. It's like, oh, they're dead hard, yes! Yes! Fucking old Dead Hard, bro, was so fucking dumb. That was so dumb, bro. How did we let that stay in the game so long? How did it take MMR to come get that shit out of here? Alexis is finally here, bro. That's crazy. She missed every match as bitch boy. 2-1-1, by the way. King Jim's in the building too, bro. The pre-running is the meta. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. I understand what you mean. I just remember like seeing Sprint Burst back in the day. It was like, oh, thank God, they have Sprint Burst. They were 2-hit down. That's not 3 health states. Dead Hard used to be a 3rd health state in a perk slot. That was so dumb, bro. I'm serious, bro. Every time I see old Dead Hard, I just my blood just boils. Fucking such a stupid perk that was. But again, so we're gonna run Oni. King Jim is here, bro. King Jim, yesterday, well, after the stream ended, I kept going a little bit, and I played Oni, and I actually had a lot of fun. So I'm going to try to not be as shit with this character. Yeah, Legion mostly counters currently, but yeah, but whenever I see old Deadheart, I get pissed, bro. Those feelings inside me just come back, and it's like, bro, how? How did that stay in the game for like fucking 5 years? It's that perk stayed in this game for 5 years. Unbelievable, bro. Just such a dumb perk, bro. Such a dumb perk. Because so many people defended it. Yes! Scott John was like, Sprint Burst is better! Like, what? So many people defended that shit. Should have never been a thing. And you know what? The fact that it was ever a thing is still having ripple effects across this game. Because current Deadheart is still the way it is. Because of the old one. If Deadheart was designed as Overcome, if Overcome was just put in the game in place of Deadheart way back when, you don't have the current version of Deadheart in the game. Overcome just is still in the game as Deadheart. And then your game is way healthier. Should have made out Deadheart. Yeah, like we're all fucking stupid. It made people retarded. You better get the... But it's like, I mean, the way that Deadheart encouraged survivors to play this game is just it was just so ass backwards. Deadheart, Iron Will, those perks, this is what we said back in the day. If you could go watch old streams, I'm sure I say this somewhere. Deadheart and Iron Will made being injured better than being healthy. You would have rather been injured than healthy in Dead by Daylight. Because if you're healthy, you can get hit and instant down by powers like fucking Michael Myers. And Bubba and Billy. Like, you would rather be injured. If there was a perk, ladies and gentlemen, back in the day, that started you injured without having the broken clause like No Mither, it would have been meta. It would have been meta back in the day. I'm dead serious. You would have ran that perk, Iron Will, Deadheart, Adrenaline. Not Adrenaline. No, maybe Adrenaline. Maybe not Adrenaline. Maybe Prove Thyself or something. But like starting injured would have been meta back in the day. To see who you're up against. And then it's like, oh, we're up against fucking, we're up against fucking Trapper, heal. Maybe meta is strong. Maybe you're thinking, Rosie, that's a little bit ridiculous. But like, it would have been pretty good. It would have been pretty good. Alright, let's see if we can do an old dead dog. That survivor's that a bird? That's a bird. Right. And what was wrong with Deadheart's first nerf? It was too close to the old one. That was what was wrong with it. It was too close to the old one. There's somebody. Oh my god. Yes, they're stealthing. Wait, where's the second blood orbs from her? Oni, my friend. Okay. And there goes our hexes. These fuckers know where they all are again, bro. Ah. We gotta, like, hit them. We gotta, like... What I learned yesterday was you have to, like, touch them. Don't do this to me. I just want to have fun. Not the area we want. Ah, sitting stealth like a mother. The worst way to lose this game because it's so boring. They're not even doing gens fast, they're just stealthing. Ah, I thought Dustin was over here. A very non-interactive group, which sucks. I haven't really figured those out yet. The sensitivity was cranked up to like the maximum. So like I just go flying everywhere. I can't really aim that yet. Wish I gotta practice, but still. Just, we're being stealthed out very hard. They're a very annoying way to lose this game. Because they're not really doing anything. There's two pallets. There was like two pallets. And then he has main. And this map isn't very good. I mean, this map isn't good for Survivor. It's not the best. But I mean, we're getting stealthed out. We're not losing to them. We're just getting hit by generators. You have to like tap the button super hard to go into anything. This map also kind of sucks for him, low-key. There are definitely better Oni maps because it's just like kind of clunky. Like, I don't know what that was. Why did we, like, just straight up not move there? I think dashing is better. I think dashing is better. I think standard shots are worse than they used to be. A standard shot is worse. Because you just go flying everywhere. You can't really, like, aim it the way you feel like it should be aimed. The old version was, like, heavy. This version's, like, light. But it doesn't make sense for Oni to be light. It doesn't make sense for Oni to be light, you know? Like, so you feel like you're supposed to be just moving. Yeah. Yeah, we don't get him. There's a pallet. Unless he's terrible. I think we need some anti-stealth perks in there. I had a really good game as him off stream yesterday. Like really good. Infectious, that might be good on him, but like, those chain plays don't really work like they used to. This guy's trash. Yeah. We did the right thing there, sliding up. Very good. I think we need to design a build for him. Also, I love Ruin, but it's getting cleansed, bro. It's getting cleansed very, very quickly. Okay. No Ruin, Pop? Yeah, fuck Pop. Pop's trash. Especially on Pop on Oni, bro? Pop on Oni? The Slugger? I think we need a tracking perk. You need a tracking perk. Like, you can't get stealthed out like this. I like our odds here if we actually find them decently early. We couldn't find them. Right. I think we need aura. I think we need aura shit. That's already out. Right. Corrupt's so lame. We definitely need to design a build for him specifically, though. Let's get Blood Favor, and honestly, let's get Coup out of there, too. You need to be using your power. I don't want to I know what Corrupt can do. I know what that is. Is this camera while attacking? Well, it's finicky. It's finicky. Floods of Rage and Lethal. Hey, Kate, why do you like hook perks on Oni? And plus, it's a Scourge. Okay, let's do, I'll do it. I've never run Floods of Rage. And then let's do, you got it down, though. What else are we doing? Oh, they had all healing perks? No shit. I mean, I don't. We got cooked by the stealth. We got stealthed out, bro. I mean, we could be lame and do corrupt. We really could. But we have lethal. Let's trust lethal to do its job. Let's trust lethal to do its job. And nowhere. We could do nurses. Doesn't Oni like nurses? We could do Deathbound. Yeah, healing's nuts, bro. Let's go Deathbound. That might be stupid, but we could play it. Let's actually play it safe. Let's do by the book. I agree, actually. When you said infectious again, it's like, let's actually just do that. Let's just go by the book. I mean, it'll tell you. What I was thinking, King Jim, is that Deathbound will tell you where blood orbs are. Because if they heal, Deathbound gives you the location of the heal so you can go absorb some blood orbs. That's what I was thinking, but... You'll find them anyway. Redundancy is redundant. Redundancy is redundant, Random says. Alrighty, gamers. Killer Q's, bro. Alright. So, we'll go in again. Long old queue. Yeah, long queue. Unfortunate. We're still labbing. We don't play him very much. I've been trying to, like, get some new faces on here. Killers we don't play as much. Ugh. Alright, we got a game. Hold on, we're getting writing done. You got a bill? Yeah. We might run some more Spirit as well. Run some more of this shit, bro. Probably all buns. Underestimate nobody, bro. That's what I've learned playing this shit. Also, we're buns with Oni, so. Count breaks. There's a good paragraph. I'm still a writer, bro. We're still going on this shit. Getting introduced to the Yamaoka family. Of course, I'm trying to marry her. I'm trying to marry Oni's great granddaughter. Underestimate nobody is what I've learned playing this fucking hunk of shit, bro. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza! I complained about this at the top of the stream, by the way. Can anybody explain to me? Can anybody explain to me? I want you to explain to me. Why? Why is the Five Nights at Freddy's map... Also, they're just throwing. I didn't... Why on God's green earth, typical Sables, why on God's green earth is the Five Nights at Freddy's map a fucking outdoor map? The one time to do a fucking indoor map and you make it outdoors? Are we serious? Jesus. You wait 5 minutes to get a game and this is what you get. Pizzeria alone would be too small. Fuck that, bro. I don't buy that shit for a second. Well, you just yeeted right by him, bro. There we go. Just, I don't care. Again, just make it bigger. You can do whatever you want, bro. The pizzeria is too small. Suck my dick. Stabby. It's the one time where you could have did an indoor map and nobody would have fucking complained about it. FNAF is trash. I mean, yeah. I should have hooked her on the Scourge. You wait 5 minutes to get a game and they give you this junk, bro? We fucking for real? He's all the way over there. I just like the map should have been an indoor map. As much shit as you want to give indoor maps, because I do too. That would have been the time to do them. Nice Floods of Rage play. Very good Floods of Rage play. That was sick. I didn't even know she was there, bro. Okay. Obviously, they threw right away, so we didn't have to. Floods of Rage, though, play there, bro. That was pretty good. Yeah, but that was fucking easy as fuck. That wasn't even a game though, bro. We hit some good shit in that match though. We still hit some decent plays. I don't know why you're a big pop guy. Pop at 20% is just rough. I'd rather have Ruin. Hi, friends. Bonnie. Freddy. Chica. Okay. If you hit them, do they do anything? Is new Trickster nerfed? They nerfed his blade capacity again. Just 4. But still a nerf. Can the animatronics move? That's actually like the only Easter egg I've ever given a shit about. Can Freddy, Chica, and Bonnie move? They move when the main gen is done. But can they like jump scare you or anything? I was wondering if they could do any like fun little jump scares. It's FNAF, bro. Come on, do it. Give us a jump scare. Well, we do have Springtrap, bro. Yeah, we finally have visual on somebody. It only took 2 years. Very good. Good tag. It's like a tag. You gotta tag him. Ah, he had sprint burst. He had sprint burst. He should not lose any speed when he does this. He should stay 115. I don't know what he decreases to, but he should stay 115 as he absorbs. We're getting more consistent with hitting. Nope, I thought we missed him. We're getting more consistent, bro. Like, just playing in even a couple games, we, like, we're already getting more consistent. Again, we started last night. We had a very good game last night. Now, again, this wasn't really a real match because they didn't play. But... I did not think that was going to be a hit. I don't know if that was like the change coming through there, but I did not think we had him there. Freddy, Chica, Bonnie. What y'all doing in here, bruh? So they really can't move at all unless you do the gen? Look at these goons, bruh. Look at them. Fucking Chica. You're a fucking whore, Chica. Fucking getting me all the time in FNAF 4. Fucking bitch, bruh. Freddy. Bonnie. Fucking... Look how tall they are, bro. Fucking Oni's like the most massive thing in this game. Fucking all three of them fucking just tower over you. They're fucking huge. That the four of them became skins. Foxy, that's no contest. Although Foxy should probably be a Blight skin. They're 7 feet tall. They're crazy big, bro. That's Oni. That's fucking Oni, and they just fucking tower over him. We need a Foxy skin for Blight. We need a Balloon Boy, Balloon Bitch skin for Chucky. See if we can get an actual game. But, that was nice just to go and feel some things out. Fucking Chica, fucking slut, bro, getting me all the time in FNAF 4. She killed us like 10 times in a row in Five Nights at Freddy's 4, bro. Fuck Chica. Sister location stream this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Balloon bitch. Fuck Balloon Boy. Fuck Balloon Boy, bro. Fuck that guy. Fuck that motherfucker, bro. How's the 4 games been sitting? Pretty good, bro. I still need to come on here and beat 2020. We need to beat 420 mode, at least in the original FNAF. That is something I genuinely want to do, is beat 420 mode in the original FNAF. I want to say I've done that. Also, I actually watched back a little bit of my Bloodborne stream today. Is anybody at all interested in watching me play that again? I'm not saying I'm itching to get back on the game, but like, Does anybody want to watch me play Bloodborne again? If I played Bloodborne, would people watch it? I'd have to, like, go beat up on shit for a little bit and relearn the game. I'd have to go just, like, fucking beat up on the fucking basic enemies again and just kind of relearn how to do everything. Bloodborne was tough, bro. I was just remembering some of that shit we had to go through. Bro, we spent, like, an hour on the fucking first group of enemies, bro. If anybody, just on the first group of guys, because I thought the game was like level based, and I thought you had to beat everybody up and shit. But like, I'm glad we did all those fights in retrospect. Drunk stream tomorrow? Probably not. Probably not. If we do a drunk stream, it might be Saturday. I don't know, you never know though. You never know. Maybe we'll have a little bit. If we drink, it won't be rum. It'll be Smirnoffs. Just rum kicks my ass. Just the next day I'm just totally drunk rosy as peak. Oh man. Drunk rosy, bro. God. We beat FNAF 3 tipsy. FNAF 3 was a tipsy playthrough. That's the one. I should really play that one again because we were tipsy when we played that. We drank. What time is it, lads? I gotta write some more. 7:22. We got a little bit more time. We will be doing Sister Location, bro. I don't know, we did FNAF 4 last Sunday. We did FNAF 4 last Sunday, so I don't know when we're gonna do Sister Location. But it will be this weekend. Sister Location will be this weekend at some point. AQ don't even come on the streams anymore, bro. AQ need to get his ass back in here, dude. MM Rutha, the undisputed king of Atheist. He needs to stop smoking drugs with witches and come in here, bro. FNAF 3 wasn't supposed to be the end, but well, he wasn't happy with the reception. Why did people not like FNAF 3? The more I thought about FNAF 4, bro, FNAF 4 is honestly low-key, when you actually think about it, just a remake of FNAF 1. When you really think about it. Low-key. Low-key, FNAF 4 is just a remake of FNAF 1. Kinda, sort of. I mean, you got the doors, and you gotta keep Bonnie and Chica out. Foxy and Freddy kind of behave like their OG they all kind of behave like their OG counterparts. Like Freddy, you have to watch him to keep him out. Foxy, they all kind of behave like they. I watched a video about FNAF, and the reason Scott Cawthon made the first FNAF game was because he was listening to criticism that his games had characters that were too creepy. So he basically just leaned into it. Didn't like Springtrap's jump scare. I appreciated Springtrap's jump scare. As a streamer, as the guy playing it, it was very nice that was toned down. FNAF 4 was like, ugh, okay. Also, Springtrap's like the most popular thing in the fucking franchise, bro. They can't let that character go. The latest FNAF game, I looked up what the latest FNAF game is. The latest FNAF game is Springtrap just chasing you across the fucking... It's like a 2D chaser or something. It's just Springtrap. They can't let that character go. And of course he's in Dead by fucking Daylight. The fan base loves him. Oh God. Secret of the Mimic? Well, what's that? What's that one with Springtrap in the ball pit? What's that one? Like, what's that game with Springtrap in the ball pit? I thought that was the newest one. Stupid pallet, get that out of the way. There goes Ruin in 10 seconds. Oh, it's looking to be one of those games, bro. That's into the pit. It's a shape-shifting monster. Spoilers, old fart nugget! Not that I was gonna play it anyway, but... We got a very bad map for us. It's based on the books, which are crazy. I started listening to a FNAF audiobook. I just wanted to see what the fuck it was. I was listening to the first one that was ever written, which is like The Silver Eyes or something. It just seems very basic and generic right now. I guess the canon probably goes off the fucking walls later. From what I understand, the books are a completely different fucking canon. Yeah, we talked about that. Ah, the kick gen mind game! Fuck off, bitch! Never be afraid to do that, lads. The original FNAF trilogy of novels. Is that the Eyes? Is that the Eyes one? Is that the one I'm reading? Because you guys know me, I'm a writer and I'm a reader and read hard. So it's like, the FNAF has a whole fucking series of novels that's actually interesting to me. So that is, just to kind of see what, like, they would do. I don't know, like, they're like investigating the pizzeria or some fucking horse shit. And like one of their friends died or again, some horse shit. I don't know if the Silver Eyes would make a good movie though. Very good. Very good. Shame we're getting started without Ruin, but I think a very loose adaptation of the games was the best way to go. Because nobody reads those books. Let's be real, bro. I'll go where the blood orbs are, bruh. sexy. Okay. We're getting this, lads. Okay. We don't have any hook states on her. The smarter play is to go back, kick, and hook. We need a scorch hook if we can get one. But of course, this is our CPD, bro. You don't get shit here. You get countered. That's what you get here, bro. The Ash has not picked her up yet. Let's see if we can go get a hook stay on her. I'd rather do a tunnel here, honestly. He's trying to make us lose bloodlust. I don't appreciate it very much. Okay, where's that at? Over there. I wonder how crazy those actually get. Again, the book is like 9 hours. It's a 9-hour listen. I just play it at work sometimes. I can only listen to like the first bit of it. H.P. Lovecraft, the goat. Oh, Howard. Wasn't he racist? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, they're stealthing us out, bro. Sci-fi. I heard it takes that direction. Not the books, just the franchise itself. And I'm like, no. Bruh, the stealth shit. They're just not interacting. We have not had a chase. Like, that wasn't a real chase. We haven't been able to find anybody, bro. These maps are garbage for the game. Just terrible. Like, just non-interaction. You should, like, get undetectable if a chase hasn't happened for, like, a minute. Because, like, she's just not going to come back up here until the terror radius goes away. There's somebody, Jesus. Oh wow, they only give us one health state. Cthulhu? No. Legitimately not one actual interaction since killing the person. We could go for the Floods of Rage Hook. We haven't had any value off of the perk this match. Cthulhu can't come because I said. Nyarlathotep can't come because I said. It's that simple. I said. I'm the Lovecraft scholar, they can't show up. Uh-oh, Mike. Just a quite ridiculous way to lose this. And again, an indoor map. They were able to cheese us out because of an indoor map. He Kobe'd, bro. He fucking Kobe'd. Absolute trash. But that is still in the fucking game. It's still in the game. Can we get her? Oh, lads. And we fucked it up. We should have won that. My fucking thumb slipped and we hit the off button. Oh, we should have won that last. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Trash map though. Again, lots of good plays and good looks, bro. We just couldn't flow with this with the gens that they had left. Ruin died early. If Ruin doesn't die early, we win that. Borrowed time, bro. Yeah. Alright, gamers. Now that pissed me the fuck off. We had lots of good looks tonight. This has been, like, okay, I think, what are we, 1-1 and 1? Or did we, no, we tied that one. I don't know what our record is, but, like, this has been our best night of Oni in a while. Like, we honestly have looked better than we have in a long time with him. It's just starting to click. We're starting to get it. We're starting to just hit our shit. We're starting to just hit our shit. What am I reading right now? Well, I'm reading that FNAF book because I'm listening to it. The FNAF book. I'm still reading Lovecraft, Dracula. I just finished Frankenstein. The Iliad and the Odyssey trigger me because they make me think of high school. I can't ever read that shit. Because, like, I don't know how much I've talked about high school, but high school was bad for me. I think I've talked about high school a little bit, but yeah, Iliad and the Odyssey, straight out of Rosie's high school. I can never read those again. I'm gonna read Poe. I know that. I got hell of his shit up there. I need to get back into Dracula. I haven't read it in a little bit. The Iliad and the Odyssey, I think they're like, yeah. I don't know how much I'd say they're poems, but I think they're poetic. I don't know. Again, just straight high school, straight out of my high school. Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, I still remember. You'll appreciate it more when it's over. No. The last time I was on a call with some of my high school friends, I was just like, you know, one day, I will forgive that place. Today's not that day. One day I will forgive I will forgive that place and I will forgive those people. Today is just not that day. I can't do it. And it's I don't know if I said this before. God, get off the indoor maps. It's like, it's okay to be fucking bitter about shit, bro. You're allowed to be fucking bitter. Don't let anybody fucking tell you you are not allowed to be bitter. Being bitter is okay, bro. If you can channel and fuel bitterness, it's a very powerful resource. Jesus, the indoor maps are killing me right now. Thought she had life. A lot of people are lagging. Oh, we made the right play there too. That was a sick little play, actually. Very nice, very nice. Okay, swing over here. Oh, she has Calm Spirit, that one does. Big Balls Tech. Big Balls Tech, gamers. Very nice. I mean, they're both stables, aren't they? No. What am I doing? Trying to just trick her? Get the fuck out of here, filth! I knew that was gonna work, bro. You know what? No, you definitely deserve a hook for that. That's crazy, bro. You definitely deserve a hook for that. Yeah, we know where everyone is. Oh, that was good. That was good. Ah, I was hoping to get her twice, bro. Oh. We're in her head, bro. Definitely in her head. Ah, we missed. Oh, the score took value. The value. The value. The value! Okay, Floods of Rage is putting on a fucking show right now. Gamers. Oh, we baited out a Dead Hard there. That was nice. No, we're good. We got game control. Ruin's still alive. We're doing good. Bruh. Floods of Rage is putting on a display. Hey, you missed the pallets, baby. You missed the pallet, baby girl. Okay, we know where everybody is. Oh my god! Oh. Oh. Let's just get her out. It's the best play we got. What a game, bro. What a clip on that first Sable at the pallet with Floods. Bro, Floods of Rage is a monster! Hey, Carmen, do you have any clips of that shit? I would like to see clips of that from their side. Can you rewind the stream back? And get the clip of us getting the Sable? And the mind game would be funny. Very nice. Bruh, how have I not played this killer? This killer is so fun. Also, Floods of Rage is a good perk. Random, we just hit a ballistic clip. We hit a ballistic clip. Probably our best Oni play ever. We just hit. I'd like to see that. Random, do you have that clip? Not Random, Jesus. Herman, do you have that clip? I would like to see that from her side, if you're able to rewind it. You have to wait to clip it. If you could clip some of the shit there, I would love to see some of it. That was bad. Whenever I do it, you can't ever seem to rewind it ever. Yeah. Trying to do like some creative turning stuff there, we just can't seem to do it. Ah, it's just these indoor maps, man. I can't believe we hit as many good shots here as we did. Yeah, Oni is probably going to become a staple here. The play we hit tonight was probably the best play we've ever hit with this killer. This is such a gay tile. It's gay, bro. There it is. Floods of Rage really doesn't read that good, bro. Perfect. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, that was not the light of the gate. Bruh. I'm amazed with that clip we hit. Ah, she's out. No Mori for you. Damn, bro. Let's look up them Twitchies. Are they cute? You're like, hey, baby, I fucking kick your fucking ass in this fucking game. Yeah. That was the best play we've ever hit with this killer. Trash Queen Lily. Is Trash Queen Lily cute, bro? Let's find out. Be right back. I don't know, can't see. And there are pictures there. I don't want to like say anything and then we shouldn't be saying things if you catch my drift. And who's the other one? Kaploon, a Doom. Oh, I clipped that shit, bro. It still says, yeah, they're online, it says. Every time I try to log into Twitch, I like can't really do it. There it is, 193821. I can't rewind their shit though. Seriously though, I can't. This guy's like muted.
Lemon pepper all flats? Lemon pepper all flats. Lemon pepper flats!
Ooh, look at the ads, bro.
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Blake? Seriously?
I'm trying to see anybody criticizing our gameplay in the comments section.
Your family's free to enjoy their dreams. Bundle life and save up to 43% on home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
They're actually like taking a break. Yeah, that's some trash shit right there, bro. Yeah, but our fucking clip was nuts, bro. Look at. Yeah, Twitch sucks, bro. Let's go. I want to see that. I want to see that clip again, real quick, though.
Big ball stack. Just trigger.
Oh yeah, the mind game. I would love to see that mind game from her perspective. Like, we just... I embarrassed that bitch, bro. Kapluna Doom, but completely embarrassed that person.
Get the fuck out of here, Phil!
We completely embarrassed that person, bro. Where's the 180? I want to see that.
Value. Big ball stack gamers.
I want to see this down again real quick, though.
Ah, we met. We're doing good. Come.
Yeah, that was nutty, bro.
Oh my god!
That was a pretty nutty hit. That hit was pretty fucking insane. That hit was pretty nuts. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I kept 8 o'clock, lads. I think we're gonna go ahead and cap it here for tonight. We'll be back on tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some more Oni tomorrow, bro. We're gonna be playing some more Oni tomorrow. And we will be playing, actually, wait, I want Floods of Rage will put in massive work. I was very impressed with that perk. I was very impressed with that perk. But it's like, it works with Oni extremely well. Who else could run that? I don't think everybody runs that. Maybe Billy? Trashularity could probably run that. That perk is great, bro. What a Spring Trap. I like it on instant down killers, though. Or just, like, good killers. I think Floods of Rage is, like, a good killer perk. Trashularity could do it. Wage is in the building, bro. Wage, you missed the best fucking Oni clip I've ever hit, bro. You missed the best fucking Oni clip I've ever hit, bro. No, Floods of Rage just put in some massive work, but again, I think it has a lot to do with Oni himself. But like any good killer could probably do that. Blight, Pyramid, maybe. Nurse could definitely use it. Maybe Myers, but like that's really stretching it. That's stretching it thin. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy fucking match. This build's just not bad. If Ruin dies early, you're gonna have a bad time. But like, bro, I kind of like. Here's what I like, bro. Here's what I like. I'm just talking. Here's what I like. I kind of like just solo Ruin for gens. I kind of like that. Why do I like it? Because if Ruin dies early, you're gonna lose. Sure, but it's like, yeah, but if Ruin lasts, you're covered. You're covered completely. No, it's like, yeah, the Swifts are gonna beat you, but it's like, sometimes it'll die early, but like, it's the best thing in the game for the regression. Like, Ruin LP, they don't have time to get over there and cleanse it right away. LP just helps it out, I think. Oh, they died early. It did die early a lot tonight, but it's just, I love it. I just wish it was like a base mechanic. At least for like, the fucking first couple gens or something. I don't fucking know. Or the last couple gens. I don't fucking know, lads. I don't fucking know. Wait, did you read that trash, bro, about Bitch Boy? And his new game meter, bro? We'll stay on for 3 hours, bro. We'll bullshit for about 10 more minutes. We'll bullshit for about 10 more minutes. We will bullshit for 10 more minutes, bro. I mean, you could throw something else in there, like Thrill the Protected or something, or Undying, I guess, or just don't run it, I guess. But if you could pop off, if Ruin can save you like a gen and a half, you could win the game. Provided they're not like top tier MLG gamers. Again, if they're, it must be said that if they're top tier MLG gamers, there's nothing you can really do to beat them unless you're like on the best killers in the game. Explain the Bitch Boy meter to you? Oh, you want to know about Bitch Boy's game meter, bro? Okay, so they said we will end the stream today the way we started it. Actually, wait, we do have to run one more game. We do need to run one more game because we need to explain the Wraith interaction. But We will run one more game as Wraith in a minute. But we will end the stream today the way we started it. The stream today was divided up into 3 parts. The first part, they talked about the community killer. If you don't know what this is yet, there is a chapter. I don't know when this shit's coming out, but like there is a killer that you are being able to see the entire process of beginning to end. It's called the what's that shit called, everybody? The Druid or something? What's that shit called, guys? And they spent an hour on this today. Like they really want you to know about this fucking killer. The Grimoire. If you don't know what the Grimoire is yet, you are getting it is a community voted fucking. It's a community fucking patch. It's a community killer, community survivor, community perks, everything. And they're letting you see the whole design process. But it's just Jeff mansplaining things to you. Do you really want to hear that for an hour? Not really. It was kind of a waste of time. What are they doing to No Way Out? They have not announced yet. I don't know if it'll be much of anything, to be honest with you, Age. But yeah, so that's what the Grimoire is. They spent an hour on the Grimoire today. Complete waste of fucking time. Don't watch that. We'll deal with the Grimoire when the Grimoire comes out. I don't want to hear about the Grimoire right now. I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. Don't give a fuck about that fucking shit. The stuff we actually care about, the first thing that they announced that you actually care about is that Wraith is going to be getting a fucking nerf. Most likely. Not 100%. Not 100%. This is not 100% guaranteed, but the interaction that they are actually going to look at is an interaction between the fucking add-on. What is that fucking add-on, guys? This one, the very first one. They're gonna, the Serpent Soot and Turn Back the Clock synergize. They synergize. The Wraith will uncloak completely with breaking a pallet or a wall while cloaked. If you use Turn Back the Clock while cloaked, the Wraith uncloaks. That interaction is going to be nerfed. Now, when I see that, I think, oh my god, it's a cute interaction between a low tier and one of the new perks in the game. Behavior sees that and thinks it has to fucking be purged out immediately. It is very unfortunate that that is their design philosophy. Like, the Wraith just can't have that. It's just not, it's not like a cool thing he just gets to have. No. It costs an add-on slot and a perk slot. Turn Back the Clock is bad, by the way, if they're good. Which, I mean, so is everything else. But they are going to nerf that interaction. Now, technically, they haven't said they're nerfing yet. They have not said they're nerfing it yet. All they said was it was being heavily monitored and investigated. Which don't blow smoke up my ass. I was here for the days of Ruin Undying. The last time they used the phrase heavily monitored something, it was heavily destroyed. So, yeah. So they're gonna nerf that. So expect the Wraith to receive a nerf. The next thing that you care about was they talked about that they are updating the perk descriptions of every single perk in Dead by Daylight. Every single one is getting hit. Every single perk's description is being updated. Why is this important? Because you're like, oh, that doesn't change gameplay. It doesn't change gameplay. Well, here's the thing. The devs showed their hand to you today. The devs showed their hand to you. They showed you that they are actually classifying every kick that you do and every vault that you do is either standard or special. They showed that to you in the perk descriptions. So Bamboozle is the main perk that we're talking about here. Bamboozle is now going to read, presumably, that it only procs off of a standard vault. What does that mean? It means that Wesker and Legion vaulting over things when their powers are not going to trigger the perk, because that's considered a special vault, not a standard one. What other perks does this affect? Spirit Fury is the other big one. Spirit Fury's breaks are now going to be... Spirit Fury is now going to be triggered off of a standard break. Now again, this is not this gameplay is not coming in the next patch. They just showed their hand to you that they're updating the perk descriptions. So Spirit Fury is only going to proc off of basic kicks. That means Leatherface chainsaws, Wesker iridescence, Nemesis tentacles, anything. Legion Eerie button over the pallets will not trigger Spirit Fury stacks anymore. And again, that is not going in this patch. That is a future nerf to every perk in the game. Or a future buff, depending on what it is. Now again, that also, now you're thinking, oh my god, that's retarded, and it is, but it also can help you in some instances, because alert, you guys know what alert does right now? One of the most bullshit slept on survivor perks in the entire game is triggered when you kick something, when you do a basic kick. So if you Bubba chainsaw something, it won't proc alert. So it's on a case-by-case basis if it's a buff or a nerf. My guess is overall it's going to be bad for killer because everything in the game is bad for killer. So I'm assuming this will be as well. But again, so like shit like that is like a basic hit. And they also clarify there's a difference between a gen kick and a generator explosion. Not in terms of regression events though, so that's trash. So keep an eye out for that shit because those description updates are affecting gameplay. It's just going to occur down the line. So read the perks in the PTB carefully. Because the description updates are going in the PTB. Gameplay changes or not. But read every perk carefully. Next, the other thing that you care about is Bitch Boy. Bitch Boy is getting a lot of changes, actually. He's actually getting a lot of changes. First of all, every kill in the Bitch Boy chapter is being looked at. Or looked at / reworked. Every single one. So, all of his, Crowd Control, Star Suck, and No Way Out are all being looked at. The No Way Out change is probably going to be a nerf. But again, I don't think it's going to kill the build. I said this earlier. Until I see it, because the heart of the build is the synergy between Rancor and Game Afoot. That's what's killing people. So if they nerf No Way Out by 12 seconds, that doesn't kill you. It's stupid and they shouldn't do it, but it doesn't kill you. But again, and all of Yunjin's perks are being looked at as well. So expect to see all that shit on Tuesday. Next, Bitch Boy himself. We already talked about how it's not really going to help console Bitch Boy or anything like that. But what first of all, they're reworking 17 out of 20 add-ons on Bitch Boy. So he's being changed again. They said it. They insisted it's not a rework, but it pretty much is. They're hitting 17 out of 20 add-ons. They are nerfing his throw rate from that throw rate. They're nerfing his base carrying again. It's only 4 blades. They're making it 40 down from 44. Not the biggest nerf in the world, but still, if you're at an interaction, you need 5 more blades. You need like 2 more blades to hit somebody, and you run out. You might feel that nerf, bro. That's not nothing. They did say you can play with it and with add-on, so like he does have an increased amount of daggers as an add-on option still. They're not gonna stop until Unrelenting and Bloodhound are meta. Funny. But Bitch Boy's other change, the biggest change for Bitch Boy is that his combo system, which is not really a thing right now. You know how when you chain daggers together, it gives you like a combo meter? Right? It gives you some electrifying, gay as shit. Oh, homosexual. Shit like that. Well, after you hit somebody and chain knives together. They are incorporating that into him. He is going to have a meter at the front of the screen with some Korean fucking symbol, okay? And technically they're calling it the style meter, okay? It's the gay meter, okay? Everything you do in the match as Bitch Boy fills up your gay meter, okay? Hitting people with basic attacks, kicking pallets, chaining your knives together, getting hooks. I don't think they clarified if reloading was or not, but basically, everything you do as Bitch Boy is gay, right? We've discussed this before. He is gay, so everything you do is gay. So the game wants you to be gay. So every gay action you do as Bitch Boy fills up your gay meter. Okay, why do you want your gay meter filled? Because once your gay meter is filled, you could do more gay things, like go to your lockers and reload faster. Faster reloads, faster throw rate, and instant main event. So once gay meter is completely filled up, no matter where you are, you get an instant main event. You could do some pretty crazy things with that, like chain 2 main event plays together. That might be nutty. Does it regress? No, it does not appear so. It does not appear so. So the cookie The cookie is the increased throw rate. Because for what it sounds like, again, from what you read, nothing helps you on console. As we discussed earlier while we were playing Bitch Boy, he requires a consistent ability to laser correctly from mid-range to be played okay. Console can't really do that. He's kind of exclusively locked to PC. But my guess is if they increase his throw rate by a lot, and again, they did confirm today that once you have an increased throw rate via your game meter, that is faster than his throw rate right now. So that is buffed. Just gets better throughout the match, yes, but you have to hit your plays and shit. Now, the one thing they didn't say is if you are actually going to be nerfed at the start of the game, or if it's just his throw rate right now. They didn't actually say that. I didn't catch it. If you start the match, you're not as gay as you are right now, so you'd have a slower throw rate. But as you get gayer throughout the match, you get faster and faster. But again, if they're increasing his throw rate, that might help him on console a little bit. Probably not, though, is my guess, because he's just so bad on console. So he could build up to a permanent mini main event. My guess is it won't be that good, but that's the idea, to make him slightly more lethal on console, I guess. But again, it's really going to help his PC player base, because that's who really can use him. But the temptation here for me is double main event proc. If you can make, I don't know if they confirm this either, but if you can make main events fill up your meter to get instant main event back, you could do some pretty nutty game-winning plays with it. Provided you have a decent amount of pressure. You could get a low-key decent slug game going if you proc 2 main events back-to-back on people. But again, still no perma-store to fucking main event, which is still trash. But, still no perma-store, bro. They won't just let you store it until you're ready to use it. Which is just so unfortunate. But those are the Bitch Boy changes, bro. So, basically, again, his PC player should be pretty satisfied with those. Console, it's not going to do much. He's still going to be, unplayable. But the last thing we're going to do tonight, we will run one game to demonstrate the synergy between the Wraith perk and the... We'll do one game to simulate the nerf. We'll show you what they're nerfing. Again, you got to give up an add-on slot, which is kind of rough. I guess he's Windstorm. I just want to see Floods of Rage, so we'll go ahead and do that again. And then you need Turn Back the Clock. Again, I never even acknowledged this thing's existence because I didn't think it was worth anything. But apparently it's being investigated, so let's check it out. And then where's Q at? Oh wait, we have Turn Back the Clock. We need to get rid of Ruin. That's so bad. It's just so bad. Okay, where's Pain? Where's Pain Rezo? I mean, but they said they're investigating it, so it's gone. Let me translate that for you. It's gone. Could do let me see, Q. Well, we're showing what they're gonna nerf on Wraith. This is just something I made up in a span of 2 seconds. They're nerfing this Wage. Look, do you see it yet? The Serpent Soot with Turn Back the Clock. They announced they're heavily monitoring this instead of doing anything we want them to do. Now you see, look, the Wraith will uncloak immediately when breaking pallets or walls. Turn Back the Clock. It blows up the gem, but that triggers the add-on. Now I look at that and I say, wow, it's a cool thing a low tier can do with a new perk. That's interesting. Let's leave it. Behavior's suggestion is to heavily monitor it, and it'll be gone by next patch. Let's go with dissolution. Well, they're not monitoring that, bro. They're monitoring turn back the clock. And then Floods of Rage, we just ran really well on Oni, so I just want to see it. I know it's not like, I don't think it's like that good on him. I think it works with Oni because he can instant down people. But I just want to see the perk. Because again, I haven't really like ran this. So like turn back the clock we're running because we have to. Coup de grace is just good. Pain Rezo, you can't use Ruin, and I want to, because you cannot use Ruin with turn back the clock. Because God forbid killers get that. God forbid we just get that. So again, this isn't really a real build. I just want to actually see the add-on go off. Yeah. Killers are just not allowed to have anything. Oh my god, the Wraith can uncloak with turn back the clock! Fucking, like, it on Dissolution actually sounds better. Low-key. Low-key, it actually sounds better on Dissolution. Like Witch was saying. It actually sounds better on Dissolution. Lightborn? No. Again, I just want to see the, the only reason we're running this game is I want to see Turn Back the Clock with Serpent Soot, just to see what they were talking about. And to show you what they were talking about. Again, some stupid interaction, you just can't have it. They have to heavily monitor it. Again, I think it sounds better on fucking Dissolution. You can proc it more in the game. But sure, devs, monitor this. But the fact that the Dissolution is still in the game and still works with it makes me think maybe this won't get nerfed. It makes me think maybe this won't get nerfed, but you know. You know how that be. You know how that be, guys. So again, this is not really a try-hard game. Oh cool, we got Cold Tower. Finally. We're just trying to see this shit in action real quick. And again, I want to see Floods of Rage again, just because I fucking enjoyed what that perk brought to the game last match. Very good. Bad. Garbo! This person's a bad player, guys. Maybe we'll win. Okay. Okay, I want to use our stupid perk, bro. What the fuck is it? Where the fuck is a place to use this stupid thing at? Hold on. Here it is. That's actually awesome. That is actually awesome. Like, why can't he keep that, bro? It's cute! It's cute behavior! It's cute behavior. Leave it alone. He sucks. That's actually super sick. That's the best thing about Turn Back the Clock, dude. Where's everybody? It does that, lads. It's just old shit. He doesn't get a speed boost when he uses it. It's balanced! If you use this, he doesn't get the speed boost. So it's not even optimal in every situation. It is not even optimal in every situation to do that. Yeah, these guys seem bad. The Fang Mean seems alright, but everybody else is pretty bad. Ah, shit, fucking dead hard, bro. Ah, it's Nia. Okay, we need to come over here. Gotta turn back the clock on this. Now we come over and scorch hook her. That's actually cute, bro. I don't understand why we can't let the Wraith keep that. Watch this. Let's try to do a chase play with it. Can I get it from down here? Why can't I get it from down here? The whole point of this shit was that you're supposed to be able to get it from down here. Oh, we had her. But yeah, that's the that's the other thing they're talking about nerfing. Hey, the bots even teabag you. The fucking bots even teabag you, bro. That's actually cute, though, bro. That's the cutest thing the Wraith has had in a long time. And it's like, okay, it's like... It's like, okay, like, the Wraith might not be a ruined killer now. Like, it opens up more options. More killers should have add-ons that synergize with perks like that. That should be the future of add-on design. Not only should this stay in the game, it should be the future of add-on design. Make the add-ons and the perks have more synergy. That's awesome. Like, do you see what I mean? That should stay? Not only should that stay, it should be standard. Every killer should have shit like that. Every killer should have add-ons like that. Devs hate killers power synergizing with perks because it means more effort for them. But it's like, that's not even his power synergizing with the perk. Like, okay, when you say power synergize with the perk, it's like, okay, that was old Freddy with teleport and pop, remember? Like, old Freddy, when he first started with the teleport, his power was literally just barbecue chili, insta-pop. That was his power, bro. That was the best thing about him. Like, that's a cute fucking add-on. That's a cute combination. And look, I don't know about you guys, I'm in no short supply of Serpent Soots. I don't exactly run that shit. And again, it's not optimal in every situation because he does not get the speed boost. If he doesn't get the speed boost. Sometimes that speed boost can help you down people. That should stay in the game, and it should, not only should it stay in the game, every killer should get stuff like this. And again, it's not even that great. What's the catalyst of it's gonna take for me to quit? I don't know, bro. Like, listen, bro. I am like, what, like, I don't know. I don't know, bro, because it's just such an endless barrage of bullshit that it's like I think there's a small part of me that likes the bullshit, I guess. Not a large part of me, but there's a small part of me that likes the bullshit. And like, because again, I don't do this for money. I don't do this for subs. I don't do this for views. Like, I am a horror fan at heart, lads. I like to pick. There is something very basic in my brain about, oh, I pick Michael Myers and I stab you now, bruh. Like, what could get me to quit? Like, if the game was like unplayable trash, I guess. Those anti-tunnel changes were looking bad. Those anti-tunnel changes were looking bad. But it's like, here's another thing. Like, I play so you don't have to, bro. I play this shit so you can play other shit. And yeah, of course we get the short end of the stick, bro. But it's like, I don't know, bro. I think it goes. I think that what you've just asked me really kind of goes into my psychology as well, because it's like, you know, I've been abused in my life by like ever since, not by parents, but like like the high school figures. My friends weren't the best in high school. Not like bad. They weren't bad people. They just like were bad for me at the time. And then transitioning into college. The women I've dated who have not been good to me. It's just I didn't think you'd get that deep, bro. But it's like I'm just used to abuse, I guess, if that makes any sense at all. I'm used to just not being given a shit about, so it doesn't bother me, I guess, because I'm used to getting treated like shit. Endless one-sided updates gives me endless talking points of bullshit. But it's just like, I'm just used to getting abused, so I don't care as much, I guess, if that makes sense. Do you know what will make me quit the game? Or like, what would honestly make me quit the game if I can actually be like a full-time writer? That would probably be it. Like if I'm working all day on my fucking stories and shit, which I need to go do. And I still have time. I have time booked out, lads. We're a little late because we ran that Wraith game, but still. like just being able to, but I don't know. I think a big reason I came back is, again, there'll be times where I just dot dip and go away for a little bit. Sometimes I just hit burnout. And then I take a break and then I come back. I understand hitting burnout with this shit. I do. Because I've hit burnout with this shit before. There are times where I go away for a little bit. But it's just like, you know, sometimes you need a break. You come back and you're refreshed and you're ready to go and kill people again. Because, again, it's like, I think another reason I keep playing this shit is, again, I love these fucking characters, bro. This game has the best horror character of all time in it, bro. It's got Bubba, Ghostface, Pyramid. It's like, it's got all these characters in it. Even Springtrap are coming to appreciate. It's got all these characters in it. I don't want them to be fucking ran over and looked like fucking clowns, bro. So if someone has to help them kill people, it might as well be me. That's why, like, because again, remember when Bitch Boy came out? It's all about Bitch Boy all day. Remember when Bitch Boy came out? You know who was his #1 advocate? You know who campaigned for this character more than anybody in the community to be fucking buffed? I did. There is not one person in this goddamn community that campaigned for this bitch to get buffs. I sat and played him for hours, bro. I think the most videos we have dedicated to any one individual killer on this channel are to Bitch Boy. I think that's an actual stat. You can go check that. We have more videos to Bitch Boy than we are to everybody. We got like I want these characters to do good, bro. This is a horror parody, not a true game. But it's like, how can we make Michael Myers and Freddy and Ghostface and Nemesis and Wesker and Trash? Like, how can we make them not be as clowns? That's why we don't play top tiers very much, because it's like I want to help the jokes of the roster out. I want to help the low life scum do something. Spirit has players, bro. That's why I always used to say, Spirit, Nurse, and Billy, they got their players. They don't need me. I want to kill you with Bitch Boy, because Bitch Boy doesn't get to kill you very often. I want you to lose to Bitch Boy, bro. But it's like, you know, again, it's like, okay, it's like, again, why don't I quit? I played Smash Brothers since I was 12 years old until about, what? I quit Smash Brothers in 2018, probably 6 years as a full-time Smash. Jesus Christ, I've played this game longer than Smash Brothers now. That's insane to me, dude. Because Smash Brothers was my life in college. Smash Brothers and sex. That was my life in college, bro. And I've played this game longer than Smash. But like, and there's a lot of reasons I don't quit, bro. Like, we've tried to play other games before. A big reason I show up here is because of you people. I'm dead fucking serious about that. I show up to this game for you people. Smash and Smash, because like, again, y'all are the best, bro. My job these days, I go to work and I come home. I'm literally like a fucking hermit. And I much to somebody in this chat's frustration, I am like actually a legitimate hermit. I hate people. I don't have any friends. I don't do anything. I go to work, I watch horror movies, I write my stories, and I play this game. You guys are my social interaction, as sad as that may be. So it's like, quitting on the game again, because we've tried to play other games before, and like, y'all will show up for that shit. There is a certain part of you all that can't put the game down either, because in the end, you still show up. In the end, y'all still show up. There's something in there that keeps you coming back too. Whatever that may be, sick curiosity about where it's going. Like watching me call Bitch Boy a fucking fruitcake? I don't fucking know what it is. I don't fucking know what it is, bruh. People love dumpster fires, bro. Whenever there's a car crash, we all fucking look right at it, bro. Let's not kid each other. They have actual horror games, not DVD. But it's like, bro, we streamed Outlast. I tried to play Outlast. I had 3 people on. It's like nobody wants to watch that, which is fine. Like you'd rather watch a train wreck. Yeah, it's a train wreck. It's an actual train wreck and a car crash. I had genuine hope for this game when Patrick was in the company. When Patrick was in the company, I had genuine hope that we could actually fix the game. The Patrick is gone. Like, I don't care about fixing the game anymore because nobody in the community cares. As soon as Patrick left, as soon as the cat was away, the mice started playing again. We went right back to the way things were before. So it's like, okay, nobody wants to fix it. It's like the reason I feel like I can stay while so many people can't is that I've lost the will to try to fix it. It doesn't matter, bro. So like the people that quit, like Wage and shit, like Wage tried to fucking fix the game and save it, which I did too. But it's like, you know, I've lost the care to do that. The game is what it is. So it's like when I sit here and I say to you in 2026, man, wow, Ruin is a good perk in Dead by Daylight. What I mean by that in 2026 is like not that Ruin's gonna beat Survive with Friends, because everybody in my chat knows that that's not right. The guy saying it knows that's not right. What I mean is when you queue up and you play fucking Jeff matchmaking, because that's what this is. Let's not forget MMR is dead. Patrick's MMR is not there anymore. Even if you think the system is halfway decent, the version that Patrick had, which is what I define as MMR, is not there anymore. You can queue up and beat most players with Ruin. You can. You just can. I'm living proof of it, bro. You can win most of your games with shit builds that are not actually good. Just because of the way the matchmaking is again. And guess what? If you all want to know the truth, it's about to get even worse, lads, because MMR is slated for a rework. Did you know that? Did y'all know that? The MMR system that's in the game right now is about to be reworked. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to push it in a more casual, rank-based matchmaking direction once again. They're going to eradicate it. They're going to eradicate the fucking last ditches of Patrick design in the game. Right. I'm not totally against that, Wage. I'm not totally like against that take. Most of the community is filthy casuals, and since most of the community is filthy casuals, like you either just you have to accept the game for what it is, or just leave the game. There's no other choice. Like, I think back, sometimes I really think back about this, bro. I like, when we had Scott Jun on that podcast, when we had Scott Jun on that podcast, I think it was Jay Allo who asked him, are you happy with the direction that Dead by Daylight is going? And what did Scott Jun say? No. Like, you asked me the same thing? No. Not even fucking close, bro. Now again, Scott was asked that question right smack dab in the middle of the Patrick era, so maybe his answer would be different nowadays. But it's like, and again, Scott Jun plays this game for money because the man has no skills and no talent. This is all Scott Jun can do if he wants to stay alive, is play this shitty game. Like, why doesn't Scott Jun quit? Because Scott Jun needs to stay alive. Why doesn't Otz quit? Because Otz needs to stay alive. Otz and Scott Jun are not fucking Markiplier, bro. They can't just play whatever and people will show up. When Otz plays chess, he gets less than 300 people in there. When Scott Jun plays Elden Ring, he gets no viewers. They have to play this game because they are financially dependent on it. When this game crashes, Scott Jun and Otz are done. They can't do anything else. They can't do anything else. It's therapy sessions and online trolls, right. Right. They're trash. Right. It must be terrible. It genuinely must be awful to wake up and have to play this game every single day. The good thing about, like, not depending on the game is, like, you can be like me, and you can fucking quit. And come back later. You can take breaks and come back later. You can delete the game and come back later. Scott Judd even quit the game and came back later, bro. You can quit and come back later. That's the beauty of it. It's just you have to accept it for what it is. You have to accept the game for what it is. If you cannot do that, the game is a casual dumpster fire slot fest, and if you can't accept that, you have to leave. Bro, like, listen, bro. There is more passion embodied in the 50 minutes of Five Nights at Freddy's than there is this game. It is very obvious. When you play Five Nights at Freddy's 1 through 4, the guy who's making it likes it. And that's all you fucking need sometimes, regardless of anything else. Sometimes just like seeing somebody like their fucking craft is all you need. Five Nights at Freddy's will never be my fucking favorite thing in the entire world. It will not be. But like seeing how competently those first 4 games were done, it's like, I get it. I get why they have a fan base. The first 4 Five Nights at Freddy's games are extremely competent. They're extremely competent, well put together pieces of media. If you just shut out the fans, shut out the obnoxious behavior, shut out everything else, the first 4 games are objectively decent pieces of content. It's more like those Five Nights at Freddy's games are more passion than this endless conveyor belt of shit. And that is just objectively true. It's just objectively true, bro. Now again, I kind of like the FNAF games because they're quick little short bursts, bro. So it's like, you know, and this is also something that like I've mastered pretty much. Not mastered fully, especially since I don't play as much anymore. But it's like, I could always come back to this, bro. Just like I could always go back to Smash. I could play Smash and instantly know what I'm doing again, like, instantly. Yes. But, like, in the end, this is an endless conveyor belt of shit, bro. It will keep going until it just... We should have stopped. You know where we should have stopped? I can tell you where we should have stopped. The game should have ended probably... Honestly, right here. This should be the complete roster. And if you really want to be an asshole, Resident Evil could have been the last chapter. This could have been it. If this was the roster and this was the completed game, that would have been fine. But they gotta keep milking it, bro. They can't let it die. Because behavior, here's the thing. Tell me one other game behavior makes. What is one other thing that company does? Do you know? What is behavior's other games? What else do they make? What else do those talentless hacks actually fucking make? Nothing! Nothing! Why does this game not die? Because if the game dies, behavior goes under! Behavior cannot let this game die, or they die! They're up the... We had a short little goofy segment where we made fun of some of their other games. We made like 2 videos making fun of some of their other games. They made like a shitty golf game. That was back in the Gracie days, Jesus. And then we made fun of one of their Game of Thrones games. I don't like, but like, they don't have shit, bro. They're trash. They're absolute filth. At the end of the day, that's what it all comes down to. They're trash. Every other game they make fails. Death Garden was a failure. Now again, Death Garden had fucking potential, but like, Death Garden in the hands of Behavior Interactive Studios was never going to succeed. It wasn't going to succeed. DBD is just lightning in a bottle. But is it really, though? Is it really? And I ask that because if Michael Myers did not make it into the game, Dead by Daylight dies. I don't care how many people say that's not true. There's starting to be some pushback against that notion. There's starting to be, particularly out of the mouth of fucking Scott Junn. Fucking some people are saying that that's not true. No, it is. It is. If Michael Myers did not get here, Friday the 13th, the game would have swamped you. You would have been dead. You would have died. Jason Voorhees would have killed this entire game if Michael Myers didn't save it from it. How do I think that? Why do I think that? Because every other ASIM has died, bro. Every other ASIM has died. If Jason Voorhees did not fucking get hit by the lawsuit, that game would still be alive. Technically, that game still is alive. If you don't, all you gotta do is know where to look. If you know where to look, you can absolutely play Friday the 13th, the game again. But if Michael Myers isn't here, Jason Voorhees would have killed this game. It might have taken a little bit, but it would have happened. But again, with Michael Myers coming in, you got Bubba, you got Freddy, you got Pig. Once you had Pig, it was over. Once you had Pig, once you got these four in, it was like, okay, the game's here to stay now, isn't it? You don't think Michael Myers is the reason why they succeeded? Why not? How else would the devs get away with their own stupidity? Oh, wait. You're saying that people saying that's not true is cap. Okay. Yes, the reason why I transferred over was Michael Myers. If you go back to my old videos, it's literally just games of Myers and Pig over and over again. Yeah, okay, I got you. Right. Correct, Wage. Particularly the early ones. Because these later licenses, they kind of got it together. Demo Trash is okay. Like, they started kind of getting it together a little bit. Like, Vecna's actually alright. Fucking Dracula's good. This Vecna's okay. Wesker's obviously good, because I think he was contractually obligated to be good. Pinhead was pretty fucking decent for a little bit. They've kind of gotten it together. The problem is, bro, that, like, first of all, you talk about the biggest problems with the game, and I know Wage is gonna fucking agree with this shit. The biggest missed opportunity is this entire fucking game is Freddy Krueger. They can't seem to get this fucker right. They can't seem to get him right. Like, yeah, Pig is bad, but it's like, what do you do with Pig, bro? How do you make her better? Bubba, they've done all they can for these killers. Freddy, you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. The problem is they fucking didn't... I kind of wish they didn't get Freddy when they did. Almost the problem with Freddy is almost timing. It's almost timing. Because they fucking got this shit. They got Freddy, the 2010 Freddy, bro. That's what it all boils down to. They got the 2010 Freddy, bro. So they can't do any of the Robert Englund stuff. They gotta fucking do 2010 Freddy. If they had waited on Freddy, had they said no to the deal, because the issue is, what is it? New Line Cinema said okay, but you only get 2010 Freddy, and Behavior said sure, which at the time may have been the correct move, but like, had they said no, had they waited on Freddy, I bet now they could go in and get Robert Englund Freddy. You know what I mean? Like, if they had waited on Freddy, almost, you know what they should do? Try to get him. We got 2 Vecnas. Why the fuck not? The fact that they put the same character in the game twice, honestly means all the fucking chains are off. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I know this Vecna is different from this Vecna. I don't care. It's the same character, bro.
The time has come.
It's not that the 2010 Freddy is inherently the problem. I guess not, but it's like the problem is they can't. They're shackled to the license, is what I mean. They are shackled to the original movie. Kind of like how Myers is the when they got Myers, they were only allowed to use stuff from the 1978 movie. So like Freddy's chained to that 2010 incarnation is the point. Yes, but at this point you put 2 Vecnas in the game. That to me changes all the rules. You put Vecna in the game twice. So much so that you gave him the same goddamn portrait. Look at the portrait, bro. So much so that you gave them the same goddamn portrait. If they want to redo the Freddy chapter, I am fucking down for that. If they want to go get the real Freddy, I'm down for that shit. God, so many missed opportunities. FNAF was a missed opportunity, bro. Fucking FNAF was a missed opportunity. That, like, you should be, I still think you should be able to go to the store and purchase fucking legendary cosmetics of all of them. I don't know how that wasn't something they got Scott to agree on. I don't know how that wasn't something that was agreed to. But Mercy, man! Springtrap's the actual evil one, man! He's the actual evil one, man! The other ones are just ghost kids, man! I don't give a shit, bro. I want to play as fucking Freddy Fazbear. I want to play as Foxy. Playing as Foxy is way more interesting than playing as fucking Springtrap. What the hell is this, by the way? It's pay-to-win skin. I don't know what all this fucking shit is, bro. Toxic Springtrap. Like, the missed opportunity, bro. Definitely a missed opportunity there. Alright, lads. What's Herman saying about Freddy, bro? Predators and Maxwell on Freddy. Yeah, that was a bad decision. That's just a bad movie, bro. And again, I like the 2010 Freddy. Fucking what's his name? What's his name is not the problem with the movie. Jackie Earle Haley. Jackie Earle Haley is not the problem with the 2010 Freddy movie. Candyman. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really surprised they didn't do that. I'm really surprised we didn't get Candyman. Especially when that movie came out. That would have been a decent tie-in. Would have been a decent little tie-in there, bro. I can't believe we streamed 4 hours tonight, bro. What is wrong with the 2010 Freddy movie? The backstory? The fact that Nancy and Quentin are fucking... Ugh. Is it as bad as the Jason remake movie? It's worse. The Friday the 13th remake's actually decent. What is the problem with the 2010 movie, bro? Well, if you watch the 2010 movie first, you might not think much. You're like, it's fucking, if you watch the original Nightmare on Elm Street movie, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that movie works is not because of Freddy Krueger. If anything, the special effects have aged the Nightmare on Elm Street movie worse than some of its contemporaries in terms of that department. The reason why Nightmare on Elm Street works is because of Nancy. Go actually rewatch it, bro. If Nancy doesn't work, the movie doesn't work, bro. That's why it's like doubly insulting that Nancy is not the survivor they went with. They went with Quentin. Now again, that other Nancy was shit in the 2010 remake. Like, what's wrong with the 2010 remake? Nancy. Nancy is a fucking bland sack of potatoes, bro. Heather Langenkamp is screaming, and she's running around. She's like fighting with her mom and shit. Like, fucking go rewatch that movie, bro. I haven't watched that movie in about a couple years. Actually, I haven't seen that movie. Fucking Christ, bro. That's the truth right there, bro. Oh, we're just bitching, bro. It's 9 o'clock. Ugh, I don't want to fucking go back tomorrow, bro. Alright, you know what? I think we'll do one more game. I think we'll do one more game, bro. Why not? Yeah, some of the old special effects, bro. Fucking The Thing is great. Oh, The Thing, what a movie that was. That's such a good movie, bro. That's such a good movie. I've already written quite a bit tonight. Oh, that's awesome. Oh man. CGI. Oh, CGI mask. Hold on, guys. I'm writing. What are we doing? But as the we're playing some Springtrap, bruh. Uh-oh, an image on Discord. Oh, fuck Scott John, he trash, bro. DVD booby. New survival. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, bro. Oh, Jason will be here, bro. The devs are too greedy, bro. He'll be here. Jason is, in fact, inevitable. But yeah, the Friday the 13th movie remake was great. It was good. And it has Juliana Gall, who is a fucking smoke show. At least she was in that movie. I just want Freddy to be better. That's... I just want Freddy to be better in Dead by Daylight, bro. Alright, let's fucking see what we got here. I'm just totally... Okay, go right to ruin. There's somebody here. Good shot. Oh, cool. We got it. Very good. Okay, trash, maybe? You gotta be pretty trash to lose here, so... Oh, that's very questionable. Very good.
Do you feel that?
Do you feel that? No, Springtrap, I don't. Do you feel that now, Mr. Krabs? Your ruin was cleansed in 10 seconds, buddy. No, not really. Your ruin was cleansed in 10 seconds. No, not really. Not really feeling it, actually. How do I feel about Springtrap's strength? Foxy's hook should not give them a 7% buff. He needs to be 115. Get rid of the 110. It doesn't do anything except hold him back. I mean, he's okay. He could be worse. It's just... he's just so basic. He's pretty weak. He's on the weaker side. He is on the weaker side. That's undeniable. He just... a lot of things have to go right for him to do anything. I mean, yeah, he's not, like, terrible, but it's, like... I just think he could be better, bro. He can't really do anything if they're good. Same old shit, though. He can't win if they're good, bro. I'm still like, you waited like all this time to play Huntress? I just think he doesn't make any sense from a design perspective. Like, there's nothing else you could have done here? We're just not getting any. This is just not going well. We're not getting anybody we need to get. The second hit's just really hard. It's because, like, you know, another reason, like, he just feels so... Like, survivors have been playing against him for 10 years almost. He's just Huntress. Like, they've been playing against him for years. They didn't really have to, like, change their strategies or adapt to, like, a different killer. It's just Huntress, bro. So it's like he came out, everybody already knew how to beat him. You know? Like, everybody knew how to beat him the day he came out. I mean, even if that's true, like, Huntress loses to Swift, like, they still know how to beat him. Because in a lot of ways he does. He has more consistent 115, he can move around the map, he's undetectable. In a lot of ways he does. But, like, Huntress herself has been so power-cracked, not just by him, but by, like, everything in the game. So it's like releasing a Huntress clone in 2025 is just not going to make him good anymore, you know? But like that, she had Deliverance, and the whole team knew that too. The whole team knew that she had that. I don't know. Is this the Swift? Feels like it is. Yeah. Oh wow. The pallet being up does not bode well for us. We have to kick it here. Are you serious? Oh, Dev by Daylight, you never cease to amaze me. Why do I have depression? You tell me, bro. Because what you just saw was my life every single day. Honestly, like, if they get ruined, you have no chance to slow the Jones. Now I want to win, so... I mean, the Bruin doesn't just work on bad survivors. All you need to do is hit one play and Ruin can pretty much win you the game if they don't get it. You hit one pretty decent play, Ruin can just win you the game. And again, every build except endgame only works on pub stomp anyway. Again, it's just one of those things you have to accept. I think Ruin's fun, so that's why I run it. I think it just has the most synergy with Killer Flow. Just makes the most sense to me. Like, Springtrap is a pub stomp killer that only works on bad survivors. Like, the whole game is pub stop trash that only works on bad survivors. I've just come to accept that, you know? It's the meta! I'd say in about half the games you play, that's true. It is. I mean, it alters it a bit, but, like, it also gives them another side objective. I mean, if it doesn't die, like, if it's not, its job is not to last the entire match. That's not what it's there to do. If it can last you, like, 30% of the game, and you have a down, and you have, like, 3 downs that can get rolling, you can theoretically carry that to a win. If you got momentum. But again, it's not meta, of course. It's just, I've missed the perk, so... we have a little bit of defense for it. Okay, she's going the wrong direction. That's great. Let's see if we can swing over here. Uh-oh, there's somebody. And again, you don't have to defend them. LP might be cool on Springtrap. You don't have to defend the perks. Ah, we wanted that hit so bad. Very good. Nice blood favor value. There you go. Blood favor did its job. Now blood favor can die, and I don't care. The perk just did its job. That's my mentality when I play with the perk, at least. The perk can now die, and it's done everything I wanted it to do. I would like it to stay longer, because it's a good perk when it lasts, but the perk can now officially die. Okay, cool, please. Very good. We'd like to use our haste here. Oh, bullshit. Okay, what died? Blood favor did. Also, blood favor also just did another job. Ruins protected. If you get to keep it right. It's definitely good. But it's like, okay, blood favor died, now Ruin's still, but Ruin's still in. We're still getting... We're getting value on that gen. Ruin destroyed a piston of that gen, I believe. Oh, bullshit. Okay, great. This person's not good. Okay, 3 survivors went on gens. Ruin is getting value somewhere. We know where it is getting value over there. Like, you just need to make a couple plays, bro. Oh. I want you. I want the Dwight anyway. Give me the Dwight anyway. Oh, bullshit. Suck my dick. Very good. Healing. It's like everything you do just has so much more power when Ruin's in the game, if you can get a play moving.
Goodbye.
Shot Jet had 2 pistons on it, deleted. She has a balance. Very good. But again, we can think about how we got started, though. We got started because of Blood Favor, which they don't really have a whole lot of counters to. Oh shit. We have another one. We got another one. Don't you worry, Dwight. We're good. Okay, now we're cooked. It's a game. I mean, it might be a gamble, but again, it's just like. Okay, we hear. Also, Ruin doubles as a tracking perk, which is kind of nice. Where's that at? Over here, over here. Like, I hear gens moving. Let me use. There she is. Again, we played nice to them as well. He doesn't get it, he doesn't get it. Oh no, don't have a flashlight. Gross. She's not good though, we can get her. What the hell, bro? He must have sprint bursted. I think that, yeah, that's how he got that other hook too. But again, he's not doing any gens, like... Great. No sprint burst again, Dwight. Okay. All we gotta do is find the what's-her-face and we're gonna win. That's her right there as well. Yeah, we're not. This is definitely our last game. Okay, very good. It's like, we know we have control of the game. We didn't have to sweat it all here. Now he doesn't have. No, he didn't have sprint burst. We still have who we need. Additional time to fix that gen. I guess to clear his deep wound. I mean, Ruin's still alive. Oh bullshit. Like that, like they should not get the haste off of Fox's thing. Okay. That means he wasn't on a gen. Okay. Value. Let's get a door in play. We haven't used the doors the whole game. Everybody's injured. Plus we got like 2 adrenalines here. We're fine. Where's our other one? Okay. They have to be over here. Undetectable, what's up? Oh, bullshit. We know we have time to make this happen, though. Because they're not on anything else. No, she could be over here, actually. Okay, Ruin's still in the play. Until now. These two are definitely on a team. Like, is he gonna rotate back? What's he gonna do? Oh, she's just gonna hug Shaq. Dead Hard really, Okay, he's still over here, is what that means. If he's not, we'll go into that door and get an undetectable. We just gotta finish him off. Where is that one? Yep, easy. And again, Ruin did its job. Got a lot of, took a lot of gen progress off. And again, Blood Favor meant that they really couldn't stop the first down. So, like, both perks objectively did their job. Blood Favor got us 2 downs, didn't it? Like, once you have 2 downs and the resources start getting burned, bro, you can just carry the rest of the way without the hexes. Let's just go to 6. See if we can lure him in. Yeah, we did. They're still trying to win this game, bro. They're both over there. They're trying to reset and heal. Not going to happen on my watch. It was a trap. I lured you in. I'm Springtrap. I sprung my trap, bro. I sprung my trap, brother. I sprung my trap. I am Springtrap. Easy. BS me. Oh, Dwight didn't want to get moried because he knew he pissed me off this match. Never happened. I mean, the last group was more swifty than this group. And we're done, bro. Oh yeah, he really blue balls me, bro.
What's the show, everyone?
Right, and you know what? I mean, I definitely agree with you there. It's definitely it's a bit geared towards the higher tier characters in the game. But then on a higher tier, you don't need kill. You can take that out and put something else in. Because the good killers don't need kill. Kill is just a boo-boo perk. It's a boo-boo perk for your power not being very good. What does this other add-on do? Right. Springtrap needs an add-on rework, low-key. His add-ons suck. His add-ons just are not good. He only has those two options and that's it. The ones that we have on. He's another killer that, let's actually go over his add-ons real quick. I'll just keep giving us more and more stuff to do. Let's look at his add-ons real quick. They're actually pretty worthless. The ratio of instinct by axe, 100%. You don't need that. That's actually good. See a preview of trajectory? No.
It's me.
No. No. That's the one's not too bad. But it's not too bad, but the time it gives you is generous enough. Mangled's trash. Huh, that's weird. I don't even know what that's trying to do. Any survivors within 24 meters of an embedded axe became oblivious and broken. I wish that was that lingered. If the broken lingered, then that might be pretty good. Yeah, when a survivor has to axe any rushed interactions. No, that's not good. It increases the axe. I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to do. Any character that buffs the survivors is a bad character? I don't know, bro. Clown's pretty fucking good. Clown's pretty fucking good now. What's this do? Cheek is big. Getting exhausted for 5 seconds. Not the worst thing in the game. That's not the worst thing in the game. Repair. This one's not bad. But you lose undetectable. No, you lose undetectable. That's terrible, actually. No, you lose undetectable. Fuck that shit. Exit gate now. I mean, for your end game build, sure, but... I mean, that's not terrible, I guess. No, that could, if it was just you, it'd be fun, but... This is a bad add-on. Your axe gains the ability to travel through doors. Simple. Clown's only good at 1v1s. Well, I mean, he's better at 1v4 than like the 110 killers. Bro, he gains fucking what is it? It's 15% haste now. You can use that to board travel as well. And he has base agitation, which is nice. Gets you better scourges and basements. So yeah, Clown's pretty good now. He's in the mid. He's mid. Clown's pretty good. Clown's all right. I mean, he's okay. We're not saying Clown's the best thing in the game by any stretch. It's just like compared to what it used to be. Oh, buddy. Gain instinct of all survivors within 4 meters of any security door when aiming the axe. I don't, man. No, like that's all bad. It's all junk, bro. It's all junk. It's all junk, bro. Every add-on Springtrap has is junk. It's just shit. Like, but it's like, what do you do with his add-ons? Like, that's why they're all so bad. Like, well, he's not really an add-on killer. He's all about the base kit. Like, yeah, increase your undetectable. That's not terrible, but it's like, how uninspired is that? I don't fucking know. I've streamed too long tonight, lads. I wanted to be off at 2 hours ago. I need to get the hell out of here. We'll be on tomorrow, though, for sure. So, yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. I gotta go. I gotta go right. Alright, GG's.